afternoon session is the men's champion N44 fight. Ripartiamo dalla categoria maschile categoria 44.
Francisco 644, Paralympic Games affected by immunization. Paralympic Games that results in equivalent activity limitations. Athletes in the 42-44 classes be standing.
Representing Lithuania is la Lituania Jonas Budis. Representing Iceland is Islanda Eki Svensson. Representing Slovakia is la Slovakia Igor Brunner. Representing Norway is la Norvegia Stefan Henrik. Representing Italy is l'Italia Giacomo Poli. Representing Norway is la Norvegia Runar Steinsager. And representing Switzerland is la Svizzera Martin Stoll. Next up is the shot put F34 fight. Siamo al retro del peso maschile, categoria 34.
Classes 31-34 are allocated to athletes with coordination impairments who can be seated for throwing events or in a racing wheelchair on the track. The impairments typically affect the ability to control legs, stroke.
Day 5 of the IPC Athletics European Championships in Grosseto. It's the Stadio Olimpico Carlo Zucchini, a 1960 Olympic stadium, which has been our home all week for these 5th European Championships, where Russia, Poland and Britain have all fared exceptionally well. Hello again from Will Downing and Rob Hayes for the penultimate afternoon session.
Very good afternoon, Will. Another sunny afternoon here in Tuscany, but probably the blowiest that we've had it so far. We had quite a still morning, but there is quite a breeze cooking up around this stadium, Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. 27 degrees it is, but humidity down to just 39%. The wind speed up to 19 kilometers per hour in places, and it feels like it up here at the back of the grandstand. Pretty blustery indeed.
More records on day 5, as has been the case all week in front of the really good crowds that we've had all week here in Grosseto. So further world records to get day 5 underway. And we're expecting more of the same this afternoon to follow what we saw during the morning campaigning. New championship record and a first gold medal for Italy for One Tapia. Men's discus throw F11. Total visual impairment, totally blind. Gold for Italy, championship record as well. Over 40 metres. 3 times Joanna Butterfield broke the world record in the women's club throw. F31, 32 and 51. The top 4 all going to Britain. Birgit Kober broke the world record in claiming gold for Germany in the women's shot put, the F35 and 36. A championship record not very far, 300ths of a second outside his own European record for Britain's Johnny Peacock. Back in championship action for the first time in a couple of years as he won his semi-final. Championship record for Per Jonsson in the men's long jump T12. Second place his brother Tobias. And Miguel Deres of Poland with a championship record in winning his semi-final at the men's 100 metres T47. So after the morning session where we had 7 field events decided, Russia with the most golds, silvers, bronzes and overall medals. Great Britain with that clean sweep in the club throw, 14, 12 and 12. Poland with 14 goals also. Germany and France 8 apiece. Spain, Turkey, Finland, Greece all have fared excellently here. Croatia, Bulgaria, Ireland 2 golds apiece. Sweden with 7 medals overall, and the host Italy 8, and Italy finally getting that gold medal earlier today. The brilliant efforts in the discus from One Tapia. 30 of the 36 nations here have medals. So this is what's coming up this afternoon. The usual field events to get us underway: the men's javelin, women's long jump, men's shot put, then a succession of finals on the track all the way through. We'll be starting very shortly with the women's 400 metres T20. Nevidziol and Melika both won a gold medal here each so far. Men's 100 metres T54, that'll be ultra competitive again. Women's 100 T42, Vanessa Lowe, Martina Caroni, the European World and Paralympic champion in that. That men's T54, Tati, Adelaide, Almers, Mark Shue, all going in that. Richard Cesaro, the 200 champion. Women's 100 T37 also. Georgie Hermitage with 2 gold medals and world records so far. So it'll be competitive yet again, it always is. And the women's 1500 metres T13 final to wrap things up in around 3.5 hours' time. But the finals action about to get underway in the track straight away.
See there in the background the flags of the IPC and the Italian flag as well, blowing in the breeze. That's the main grandstand where we are. Give you a wave if you can see us in the back corner. Around about 4 more hours of quality action here on the penultimate day of this competition. Everything getting set up in the field for 3 field finals that get underway right at the start of this session. And we're going to go straight down to the track very shortly for the first of a flurry of track finals. About an hour to an hour and a half of constant track action. And it gets underway with the women's 400 metres T20. There's the start list. Lane 3, Barbara Nevidziol. She won her semi-final and is the reigning world champion. Lane 5, Arletta Melloch broke the championship record in her semi-final and is a gold medalist over 800 metres in these championships so far. Nevidziol is the only athlete in the field that's gone under a minute.
got that women's long jump T11 final getting underway, and this is Jana Forer of Slovenia. A total visual impairment, full faith in the guide, and hence silence. A lot of being required in the main grandstand here. She finished 6th in the long jump in 2006. She was out of championship action for about 8 years. Went to play a few other different sports. Her partner is Henrik Plank, who we've seen competing in these games and the field events, and she was Slovenia's flag bearer at the opening ceremony in Doha last year. So they all have their guides who stand very close to the takeoff point, right in front of the athlete, get the rhythm going, and then get out of the way right in time for them to launch away. 7 in this final. The European champion Victoria Karlsson of Sweden is in this. Lisa Montanen, silver in the 4, bronze in the long jump last time out. 3 minutes 73. Führer is underway.
It is now time to go over to the track. A reminder, the first on track women's 400 metres T20 final. This is Karina Paim of Portugal, one of the fastest losers, her major championship debut, just 17 years of age. Next to her, Katarina Husakova, personal best to reach the final here. 7th in the 800 metres in Doha. This is Barbara Nevidzel, gold in the 1500 on Saturday. Won the second semi-final with 1 minute flat. Has been under 1 minute this season. Piroska Santos of Hungary, just outside the medals in Doha last year, finished 4th. Arletta Melloch, who broke the championship record in her semi before Nevidzel went and broke it again. She will run her close, make no mistake about that. This is Sabina Stenka, her major championship debut at the age of 30. 2nd in the second semi-final she finished. Kerestesi of Hungary, silver in Swansea 2 years ago, and going pretty well this season as well. And this on the outside is Ilona Biaci, also of Hungary, silver medal in the 1500, lost her European title in that competition. So another chance to make amends here. Got bronze in Swansea. That's Barbara Nevidzel. Her main rival, Arletta Melloch, in 5. The two Polish athletes seeking a 1-2, but which order will it be? Sabina Stenka, don't rule her out either. Looked good in the semi-finals. That is Stenka in your foreground. Just to the left there was Arletta Melloch.
Set.
So Polish 1-2-3, a possibility here. Here we go then, the women's 400 metres T20. And a good start already in lane 3 for Barbara Nevidzel, already making up ground and going past Santos. Nevidzel comes into the back straight and looks very comfortable at the moment. Such a terrific runner to watch, very upright, very square runner indeed, and Barbara Nevidzel is making up ground on all of the athletes outside her as well. Nevidzel, the reigning world champion. Her first appearance in the European Championships, and she looks very good here to add a European title to her incredible haul. It's the shortest distance she competes over. Here goes Nevidzel into the home straight. Barbara Nevidzel is streaking clear here. Sabina Stenka going well in lane 6. Can she hold on for silver? Nevidzel is going to come through and win this by a country mile. Keep an eye on the clock. Keep an eye on the clock. Stenka gets silver on the line. I think Piroska Santos got the bronze. Terrific run by Nevidzel. Just to wait official confirmation of the time from her, but that was a world champion's performance. 57.99 it was for Nevidzel, just outside her lifetime best, which is the world record of 57.78.
It's a championship record for Barbara Nevidzel, a brilliant athlete, and the competition at the T20 just intensifies all the more, especially now that we've got another Pole who's up winning major championship medals, with Sabina Stenka getting the second 59.52. Santos has been given 3rd was very, very tight there. Navidzi will take it, and Stenka in second, and third, Santos dipping just in ahead of Grosseto. Melok was in fifth place. No stopping it. It's a second gold medal here. One for Melok as well, who finishes down in fifth place. And it's another major championship gold after winning 3 at the World Championships in Doha. No stopping her here.
Brilliant from Barbara Navidzi. It's a great, strong finish for Santos. There are the 3 Polish athletes in there. Arleta Melok will be disappointed that her 2 compatriots will be on the podium. She won't be, because Peroska Santos beat her fellow Hungarian Erika Keresztesi on the line. There is confirmation then, a championship record 57.98 it's been rounded down to for Navidzi. Silver for Stenka, and a season's best for bronze for Santos.
Men's shot put is one of the many field events just getting underway. It's F34. It's, again, one of the seater categories where everybody throws at once. First throw in there, Sergei Jordichka of Russia. Silver in the javelin, his first major championship from St. Petersburg. 2 throws of 8.28, and that's a new championship record. Straight to the women's long jump final, T11. And this is the reigning European champion, Victoria Karlsson of Sweden. Complete visual impairment, remember. Pure faith in the guide and coach. Ran in the 100 meters here, bowed out in the semi-finals. Bronze in the long jump in the world, but she is, thanks to a Swedish record, the reigning European champion. And actually, I'm not sure she used any of the takeoff area at all, which means the measurement will start from the start of the takeoff area instead of in between, but she leads anyway, 4.17 meters. Very, very blustery day here. May help those, and the men's javelin F44, which is one of the leg amputee categories, and this is Helgi Sveinsson of Iceland with a good long throw. Now that looks to be beyond 50 meters. It's been a great 24 hours for Icelandic sport, and let's see if it gets any better here. He's the reigning European champion, and it's a championship record of 52.18. Back to the long jump for Finland, Ronja Oja, who won bronze in the 100 meters yesterday, alongside her brother Jesper, who was a guide. She's launched herself out well there. It's probably going to get her into the medals. Still in the early exchanges of this. She was 4th in the 200 final. She's picked up bronze medals in 3 different championships at European level in 3 different events. Can she pick up another bronze in the long jump here, having won one in the Netherlands in 2012? She's in 3rd.
Next up is the men's 400 meters T12 fight.
Back to the track then, the final of the men's 400 meters T12. Thomas Ulbrich doesn't start in this. Silver in the 200 for him, so the 3 others are guaranteed a medal, but in what order? And that includes Timothy Adolph, who's aiming for a hat-trick here. And Ulbrich, who pulled out, remember he did pull up in the 100 meters final a couple of days ago, but was okay for the 200. Won a silver in that, but obviously something has inflamed itself again. And the defending champion is not here to defend his crown. Timothy Adolph second in his semi-final with a European record at T11 level. He's won the 100 and the 200 here. He was reigning 400 European champion at T11, with that title not being contested for here. It's T12. This is Juan Munar Martinez of Spain, bronze in the 2 this week, silver in the 2 in Swansea. He was injured for the 2013 World Championships, and in his first major championships, Jose Fernandez excellently won his semi-final, but then went on to finish 4th in the 200. But the man from Leon is going to win a medal here. But what colour? 4 in the start list, but 1 not starting. But there are still 3 medals up for grabs. Juan Munar Martinez in lane 3. Pensive and ready. 4 European titles in the career of Timothy Adolphe, which is 4 more than the rest of the field combined. The final of the men's 400 metres, T12. Adolphe being a T11, mandatory guide for him, that's Fadil Belabous. Twice a 400 metres bronze medalist in the last 2 World Championships in Lyon and Doha. Based in Paris. Timothy Adolphe in 1. Juan Munar Martinez in 3. Jose Luis Fernandez in 5. So away they go at the first time of asking. Good start by Adolphe, who finished 2nd in his semi-final. Munar Martinez flying very well at the moment, 2nd in the 200 metres final, and he's caught up with Jose Luis Fernandez on the far side already. Adolphe still going, very good pace on the inside. Munar Martinez in the lead now, out of lane 3. Fernandez with an opportunity to fight back. He was very, very good in his semi-final, and he needs a kick here out of lane 5. It's Juan Munar Martinez of Spain from Palma, Mallorca, who's flying at the moment in lane 3 and looking very, very good for his first major championship gold medal. Now the fight back from Jose Luis Fernandez, and also for Timothy Adolphe for France. He's tying up a little bit. Munar Martinez, he's going to take a gold for Spain. Adolphe with a silver for France. And Jose Luis Fernandez, his first major championship medal, is a bronze for Spain. He just had enough in the end. 50.11 is a lifetime best. And Adolphe right behind, I think, has run a European record in order to pick up the silver medal. Spain, France, Spain, and Munar Martinez takes the honours.
Great start for Munar Martinez, and as he came around the top bend into the home straight, he was well ahead, but he did start to look like he was slowing up a little bit, looked like he was tightening up a little bit, and Adolphe, for a moment there, about that stage with 50 metres to go, was looking pretty good, but good strength for Munar Martinez to hold on. Fernandez Taula tried to get Adolphe on the line, but couldn't manage it. Great performance from Munar Martinez.
It's personal best for everybody. Munar Martinez with the championship record from Palma and Mallorca. Silver in the 200 at the last Europeans in Swansea, but this is his first European title. Championship record 50.11. The T11 European record for Timothy Adolphe with the silver, and Jose Luis Fernandez personal best, bronze for Spain. Back to the long jump, and Ayola Deadeye. Very, very good sprinter and jumper, and a regular major championship medalist too in this T11. Bronze at the 200 metres here. 4 medals won in Swansea the last Europeans, including silver in the long jump. The Italian dance champion in 2014. It's a solid effort. Carlsen leading 4:17, but not anymore. Deadeye in front, 4:19.
Good crowds again here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. Plenty of youngsters in the house as well to watch. Good to inspire the next generation of supporters and maybe athletes as well. Who knows? Free entry here in Grosseto. Back to the long jump. Laura Moya Santander. Her first round effort. This looks short of what she's normally capable of. Well over 3 meters is a regular performance for Laura Moya Santander. It's around about 3 meters-ish. Just wavered off the runway slightly there. Remember, total visual impairment in this competition. 2 meters 99 for Moya Santander. She's 5th.
Back then to the men's javelin F44 and Igor Brunner of Slovakia. It's a solid effort. Everybody in this, a quality thrower. It's his first major championship for Brunner. He's 30. Ovtcharov, by the way, the former world champion, not starting in this, and Brunner's gone out to 3rd. European record as well at F43.
Talking of inspiring the next generation, our camera's picking out younger and younger spectators. Good grandstand here and good crowds to fill it all week. This is the penultimate day, of course.
So now let's join one of the main contenders in the men's javelin. This is the reigning European champion at F44, Jonas Spudis. Helge Sveinsson, the European champion at F42. He's in this as well. It's a combined category this time, but it's simply down to distance and not points. Spudis was an athletics coach before the accident, which brought him into the IPC fold. 6th in the shot 2 years ago, gold in the javelin, outside of the medals in both last year in Doha. Spudis throwing into a very, very stiff breeze for this afternoon session, but he's got beyond 50 meters, it looks. 52.18, the championship record from Helge Sveinsson with his opening throw. Definitely looks as if he's put himself into medal contention, and it's close to the gold, but not close enough. 49.06, Spudis remains in 2nd place for Lithuania.
Coming up next is Helge Sveinsson, that championship record in the opening round, 52.18. The only man in the field that's gone over 50 meters so far, as they all prepare for their 3rd throws. Here he goes then, Helge Sveinsson, attempt number 3. Can he extend his advantage at the top of this competition? Wow, that's pretty big again from Sveinsson. Opening 2 rounds, both over 50 meters. Championship record already for Sveinsson. Reigning champion in the F42 classification. That looks like another huge effort from him. Put everything into it. See on the right of your picture as he released it down to the ground. Flew through the air and flew a fair distance. Helge Sveinsson. It's 55.42. Gigantic from Sveinsson. Extends his championship record and is over 6 meters clear at the top of the men's javelin F44 competition.
Back to the shot put and Baranin of Montenegro. Long throw as well by Radmilo Baranin, who's expected to be in the 4 for this. He's already contributed majorly for Montenegro. Won gold in the javelin, first gold of these games. The basketball international, 4th in the discus he's been. Potential for another high finish.
We're about to go back over to the track. We told you that they'd come thick and fast. We've got another final coming up very shortly for you. We've rattled through 2 already, and we're only 20 minutes into this session. It's a 100-meter final in the women's T13 classification. 5 runners in this. Carolina Duarte, Irina Baranova, Engelaita, Kolnikova and Bartoli going in this one. 3 of the 5 competitors have medalled here in Grosseto. This is Carolina Duarte, a major championships debut. Silver in the 200, bronze in the 400, personal bests in both. Going very well here in Grosseto. Irina Baranova, silver in the 400 meters. She was 5th in Doha over this distance last year at the World Championships. That's Jana Sophie Engelaita going in lane 5. Sub-13 second runner at her best. Silver in Swansea 2 years ago. Lane 6. Kolnikova of Slovakia. Bronze in the T12 classification in Swansea. And in lane 7, home favourite Carlotta Bartoli, just 15 years of age. 4th in the 200 metres with a personal best. Youngest in the field by some distance. She'll be roared on by the home crowd, and she'll run closest to them, closest to the grandstand in lane 7. Carolina Duarte, one of the favourites here. She's got a silver and a bronze already to take back to Portugal with her. Will she get a gold? Women's 100 metres T13 final. Duarte, Baranova, Engelaita, Kolnikova and Bartoli. Away we go, first time, and it's a powerful start out of the blocks for Duarte. Next to her, Baranova going well as well. This is where Engelaita will start to come through, but Duarte has put the gas on again. Duarte is going to come through and take this for Portugal. Second place, Baranova. Engelaita only with the bronze for Germany. A great run for Duarte. Finally, she's a gold medalist here in Grosseto. Silver and bronze already. That's gold this time. 3rd time round. Baranova, a great run for silver. And the bronze medal went to Jana Sophie Engelaita of Germany. But look at the delight on Carolina Duarte's face. She's a great character. She always celebrates brilliantly, and you cannot miss her in that pink headband. She bowed out of the blocks for the first couple of steps, but so did Engelaita. And Baranova in between them there. The Russian started coming through, but as Duarte sensed her on her shoulder, she started to pull away, and it was a stagger between them. Duarte, Baranova and Engelaita. Kolnikova pushed Engelaita quite hard early on as well, but look at the supreme technique of Duarte. Kept her form right through to the end and knew that it was going to be gold for the first time. Her first major championships goal in this, her first major championships. She gets to parade the Portuguese flag as a European champion. Confirmation of the result, a championship record for Duarte, 12.87. A lifetime best for Baranova gets her silver. Engelaita bronze with 13.27.
So back to the women's long jump T11. This is Fura of Slovenia. We saw her first attempt of 373, which was a bit uncertain, but that is a bit better. Victoria Karlsson with that fine earlier effort of 417 to put her in front for Sweden. 4:01, still third, but in a stronger position.
Real good mix of members of the public and members of the teams from the different nationalities represented here at the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships, and it makes for a great atmosphere.
Well, here she is, Victoria Carlson, our leader in the women's long jump. It is very, very windy now, I can tell you, by the way. Deadeye has had a very strong wind at her back at her attempt of plus 4.2. Furor, by the way, that 4:01. The wind at her back was plus 4. It is really blustery at this stage. It'll surely help Carlson. Obviously, any records, and it's plus 2.0 in the wind reading, and it doesn't count as a record or a lifetime best. So 4:41, and it's bang on the limit, plus 2. They're obviously a little bit in the shade. Carlson's lead increased to 4:41.
You'll be able to hear it wherever you're watching at home. The wind absolutely swirling here. This is Ariola Deadeye's second attempt. 4:19 in the opening round. It's out towards a similar distance again. Remember, it's measured from the furthest forward point of contact in that chalk takeoff point there. Deadeye good on the track in these championships in front of her home crowd. 4:25 in the second round. Good effort from her.
Astonishing wind reading there. That was over plus 4 again. You can see it affecting the flags, but it's even more pronounced down at track level. Very, very strong. It means they're running into the headwind on the closing straight. So now our next final is the women's 100 meters T12 medium visual impairment. You can go with a guide if you wish, and 2 of them are. And it includes the 200 meters from champion from here this week, Katrin Müller-Rockgart of Germany. Opportunities of a Spanish double, maybe. Sarah Fernandez-Roldan, very good in the jumping pit. How's she doing the track here? And here comes Meritxell Playa-Faus. Catalan, born in Barcelona, her first major championship. She finished 5th in the long jump. Lifetime best of 14.14. She'll really be pushing it to get a medal here. Veronika Satova of Russia. 4th in the 200 meters, but she did win bronze in the 4 in Swansea. Bowed out in the semi-finals of the 2 there. 4th in the long jump here for Sarah Fernandez-Roldan of Spain. Her only track medal before, bronze in the 4x1 relay for the Madrileño in Doha. And Katrin Müller-Rockgart going for the double here. She's won the 200, bronze in the long jump, going for a 3rd medal and a 2nd gold, having won 3 silvers in Swansea at the last European Championships. Carried the German flag in Doha, major competition debut in 2002, but her first medal coming in 2014. Gunning to emulate her success of Swansea in winning a 3rd medal. She's not even thinking of getting a complete set, having got gold and bronze. That 2nd gold very much in her mind. It's Playa-Faus in 1, Satova 3, Fernandez-Roldan 5, Müller-Rockgart in 7. Underway in the 100 meters T12 final. Very good start by Müller-Rockgart on the near side in lane 7. Absolutely flying at the moment. She's got a huge margin here. It's going to be another gold for Germany. It's Müller-Rockgart coming through. It's going to be very fast indeed. 12.21, and it's Satova in 2nd place. And Spaniards sharing 3rd between them. I think it was Fernandez-Roldan who came in there, but there's no doubt about Müller-Rockgart taking the victory. Very, very fast. 12.21. That's a lifetime best when it's made official. and Zatova well behind, and they actually had to work very hard not to make a mess, the Russian team, of getting their athlete over the line ahead of the guide. Great start by Muller-Rockhart on the near side. No fear of her, and she absolutely left the rest in the starting blocks. But Zatova then started to recover as Muller-Rockhart was coming clear over the line. Remember, the guide can't cross first, and the guide almost did there. He just stepped back in time. He did well there, actually. And Fernandez Roldan taking third place for Spain.
Yeah, just ahead of Playa Faust on the inside lane, but look at Muller-Rockhart. She looks absolutely supreme when she's running. Great physicality, power and technique in equal measure. Her and her guide Sebastian Fricker will be receiving gold medals, and quite rightly. She absolutely stormed that 100-meter final.
So, lifetime bests for Muller-Rockhart and Zatova. Muller-Rockhart taking the gold, 12.20. Zatova second, almost 1.4 seconds down, and Fernandez Roldan the bronze. Long jump continuing, and this is Fora of Slovenia. They tend to be the national colours these days, by the way, that very bright lime green, which they wear in just about everything. Fora has been a regular for Slovenia for 10 years, but stepped away from championship athletics for quite a while. 3.96, she doesn't improve. Back to the javelin, and this is from Slovenia to Slovakia. Brunner with that European record. This is being done on distance, even though there are a number of different categories involved. Brunner's first major championship, and he's just out of the medals at the moment. It's been pushed out there. Rune Steinstad up into third with that 46.93. And remember, they are throwing into a very, very stiff breeze. See, the wind sent it very, very high, and it just didn't get the necessary distance in the end. Plonked straight down around 35 meters, and he's broken the plane as he's not happy with it, so it'll go down as a no throw. Stays fourth. Here's the man who's moved up into third place with his third round throw of 46.93. Rune Steinstad of Norway. They know about throwing there. Former European champion from 2012 in Stadskanal. He's a sports manager for the Norwegian Paralympic Association. That's a solid throw. That's more than a solid throw. He's a 50-meter man at his ultimate best, 50.26, the lifetime best. Obviously very difficult to get a fast run-up with that short amount of time and the prosthetic. So it's raw power more than anything else, and not a lot of speed, which generates the results for him. That'll be around 50 meters now. 49.06 is second place for Spudis. Steinstad, it's his best throw, but he stays in third. 46.97.
Back over to the track then, the men's 100 metres T53 final, and going in lane 3 is the European record holder and the reigning champion Mickey Bushell of Great Britain. He is the only sub-15 second man in his lifetime and this season as well. Bushell in great form. Compatriot Mo Jomny has got a gold and a silver at these games. Vitaly Gritsenko in lane 1 of Russia has also got gold and silver. Gold in the 400, silver in the 200. Didn't get out of the heats in Doha last year over this distance. Nicolas Brignon of France, a 5th and 4th place finish for him so far. Can he go one better and medal here? Here he is, Mickey Bushell, the favourite to defend his crown here. Bronze already in Grosseto in the 400 metres. Arsen Kurbanov alongside him, bronze in the 200. His major championship debut, just 19 years of age. Then Anna Helgi Larsson of Iceland. 40 years of age, Larison. This is the home favourite, Ivan Carmelo Messina. 4th in Swansea 2 years ago. Mo Jomny could run his compatriot Mickey Bushell quite close in this. 6th in Doha last year. This is Rustam Aminov. 4th in the 200 and 5th in the 400 so far in these championships. There are some very fast men in this field, and it will be a great competition, but that man is surely the man to beat. Mickey Bushell of Great Britain. Gold in Swansea 2 years ago. European record holder at 14:47. This is the men's 100 metres T53 final. Grosseto in 1, Brignon in 2, Bushell in 3, Kurbanov 4, Larison goes in 5, Messina 6, Jomny in 7, and Aminov in lane 8. Away they go then, and Mickey Bushell already started to push himself out in front. Kurbanov went with him initially, but Mickey Bushell is well clear of the field here already. Mickey Bushell is powering home to gold on the inside. Grossenko's going well. Bushell's going to win it. Grossenko's second, and Mo Jomny of Great Britain got the bronze. 15:52 the unofficial time. They are going into a headwind down the 100-metre track, but it was all the pressure on Mickey Bushell, and he delivered. He remains the European champion in the men's 100 metres T53.
Yeah, no stopping Mickey Bushell there at all, and Jomny came up very well on the inside to take 3rd place in the end. Grosseto in lane 1 kept up quite well, but Bushell, just look at the start, the power in the arms of this T53. And by this stage here, the momentum when no one else did, wheeling away very well. Kurbanov struggling on the lane away to his immediate right. But look at Grosseto away on the inside in 1, and then Jomny in the outside in 7, taking 2nd and 3rd. But, well, Bushell, powerful arms. And just as he did in the Paralympic Games and the last Europeans, there's only one Mickey Bushell.
All on his own out the front. And a meaningful celebration on the line for Mickey Bushell. Let's have a look at the official result. Championship record at 15:53. Grosseto with the silver. Jomny came through strongly to finish in bronze. Mickey Bushell retains his European crown over 100 metres.
Women's long jump, T11, our leader, Victoria Carlson. Total visual impairment, remember. 4:41. And she just took off right on the end of that chalk section. Generously marked. Obviously, complete fate in the guide. And the rhythm, that's what the calls and the claps are about. Which will heighten the closer she gets to takeoff. And 4:45, a season's best, extends a lead to 20 centimetres over dead-eye of Italy. Fura of Slovenia in 3rd. And here is Ayala Deadeye. Lots of big home support for the Albanian-born athlete here for Italy, and she was heading off the board, and the little signal coming from a guy just to go to the left and then take off. So obviously had to change quite a bit of the calling very swiftly. Look, she was just going right to her right, and then quickly a step back in, and that obviously cost her a bit of distance, a few centimetres down, and a technique issue that will have to be ironed out. 3:85, she stays in 2nd place. Lots more clouds you can see, and the wind has intensified. Now for Lithuania, Spudis in the men's javelin, the F44 currently lying in 2nd place, so that 49.06 in the 3rd round, and he's got that one out strongly, and it's beyond 50 metres. 55.42 is Feinson's lead from round 3. That brilliant championship record inside 2 metres away from his world record set last year in Reykjavik. They've been celebrating there the past 24 hours. Great throwing out by Spudis there. 51.87, he stays second, and he's 3.5 meters away. So now the final of the women's 100 meters T42, which features the European, World and Paralympic Games champion, Martina Caroni of Italy. Vanessa Lowe, who's won the last 3 championships in the long jump, silver in the 1 at the most recent Worlds and Europeans. Caroni and Lowe jousting again. Was passing the preparation area earlier, and Lowe looking in good fettle ahead of this, and here she is, gold in the long jump here and in Swansea and in Doha. 2 European titles and a world in that, but her best result in the 100 meters, silver in the worlds in Doha and in the last European in Swansea. 5th in the long jump for Monica Graziano Contrafatto, and 5th in the 100 meters last year in the worlds. The former Italian Army corporal, a great story in her life. Anastelda Dalila, first major championship for Norway here, the 17-year-old. Here she is, European, World and Paralympic champion for Italy. They won their first gold earlier today. Is there a second coming here? Martina Caroni is looking to produce it. Second Norwegian in this final. She only took up athletics this year, and she's proven good already. Her first major championship, and she's in this final. And Livia de Klerk finished 4th in the long jump, was 7th in that in the Worlds in Doha from Ghent, and the Dienza club, Livia de Klerk. Martina Caroni, gold in London and in Lyon and in Swansea and in Doha. Italian Paralympian of the Year in 2015. Much medalled, aiming for her 3rd straight 100 meters European title, and an opportunity maybe for Contrafatto to provide a second Italian medal here as well. Lowe, Contrafatto, Dalila, Caroni, Delhaug, de Klerk. We're away. Caroni in 6. Contrafatto's got up to a brilliant start. Now Caroni's in her stride. It might be a 1-2 for Italy. Caroni's flying away at the moment. Lowe is fighting back for Germany. Lowe moving up into 2nd place. Caroni's on the way to another goal for the 6th championship in a row. Caroni done 15.81. It's very fast. It's Lowe in 2nd place, and Contrafatto takes 3rd place for Italy. They did do a double after all. It wasn't a 1-2, it was a 1-3. Brilliant for Caroni. Brilliant also for Contrafatto, and Lowe in between recovered really well indeed. So it's silver for her in 3 major straight championships in the 100 meters. But Monica Contrafatto, very well known in Italy, former army corporal, injured in Afghanistan, and the first ever Italian woman to receive a gold medal for bravery off the Italian government and president. And a gold medal for Caroni, yet again here, for the 6th major championship in a row. And what a heroic triumph. And the cameras are absolutely swarmed around her, about 10 cameramen behind ours. Fantastic.
Well, Caroni really enjoying her moment here. She got away pretty well, but Contrafatto absolutely flew out of the blocks. When Caroni got going, though, she was leaving the rest of the field behind. Keep an eye on Vanessa Lowe there. A great second 50 meters for her to power past Contrafatto. Caroni gold. Contrafatto, look at the celebration from Contrafatto when she crossed the line in bronze. But no doubting our winner and dominant in the T42 classification over this distance, Martina Caroni. And that is a very popular one inside the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, I can certainly tell you that, amongst the supporters and the media as well. She's coming down in front of the grandstand here as we watch her straight down the line. Such determination, a great technique as well. She's waving at the crowd here right in front of us and enjoying it, because that was a great performance.
Yeah, you could see the grimace on her face as she was coming through. She put a lot into that. They've had to wait a long time for their first gold medal, and now they've got 2 on the penultimate day. Martina Caroni with a great success, 15.80. Look at the headwind they were running into, -4. That took a huge amount of time out of Ceremonies, low in second place, and Grosseto with a first major championship medal, and that's a bronze for Italy, as well as Ceremonies' gold.
These track events, these track finals just keep on coming here on day 5. The men's 100 metres, T54 is next up. Features Richard Chiesaro in lane 1. A gold and 2 silvers already in these championships. Next to him, the world record holder, the reigning champion, Leo-Pekka Tati. Adelaide of France goes in 3, Alma's in 4, Ganzai of Russia in 5. This is the 5th distance he's raced over. Another Finn there in Mattila. Bichenok goes in 7, and Mark Schuh in the outside for Germany. Here is Richard Chiesaro of Great Britain, 34 years of age, gold in the 200 metres. Can he make it a sprint double here? Leo-Pekka Tati, 32 years of age now, world record holder at 13.63, the only man under 14 seconds this season. That's Alex Adelaide of France. Raced over 3 distances previously, not medal here in Grosseto as yet. Nicholas Almers of Sweden, 4th in Swansea 2 years ago, never medalled at a major event. Alexander Ganzai, well, those arms must be getting tired. He's raced over 5 distances now. Best place 6th in the 4th and the 8th, in the 400 and the 800. This is another Finn, Esa-Pekka Mattila. Didn't get out of the heats in the 200. Alexei Bichenok, silver in the 200 and the 5,000, bronze in the 400 and the 800. Just needs a gold medal to add to his collection. And that's Mark Schuh of Germany, just outside the medals in the 400 metres. A 3-time World Championship medalist. Another extremely strong field here in the men's 100 metres T54 final. That's your favourite, Leo-Pekka Tati. Chiesaro in 1, Tati in 2, Adelaide in 3, Almers in 4, Ganzai in 5, Mattila in 6, Bichenok in 7, and Mark Schuh in lane 8. It's the men's 100 metres T54 final. Away they go. Keep an eye on the start there, powering through the middle in lane 4 at the moment, Nicholas Almers, but now in lane 2, here goes Leo-Pekka Tati, racing away with it, the Finn in the second half of the race. On the inside, Chiesaro is going to get silver, and in lane 7, Alexei Bichenok adds to his medal haul with bronze. Tati just took a few metres to get going, but when he did, he was well clear. 14.42, remember, it's into quite a significant headwind here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. Chiesaro stuck with him all the way in lane 1 and came home in silver, his 3rd silver of these championships. And Alexei Bichenok gets his 3rd bronze of the competition. A good performance from him in lane 7.
Well, that'll make Leo-Pekka Tati a lot happier, because Chiesaro got the better of him twice in the 200 metres, and he gets a European title back. And he started quite well. This is the T54. These are the fast boys in the wheelchair racing once they get going. But as you will hear from our effects mics, and actually from our handhelds as well, it's very, very blowy here still. But he got the head down, got going. And Chiesaro, well, he still has a bit to do in terms, I suppose, of the fastest sprint. But if you're losing to someone like Leo-Pekka Tati, a silver medal, nothing much wrong with that. Bichenok as well, what a games he's had. Whole load of silvers and bronzes, up to, well, it must be at least 5 now. And Tati, well, he gets the gold in the 100 metres. That's just what he wanted to cheer things up this week.
Fist clench for the Finn, defends his title. Here's confirmation then. Tati, the gold medalist in the men's 100 metres T54. Chiesaro with silver, and Bichenok gets the bronze.
So now we are into the men's javelin, and it's the penultimate attempt of Rune Steinstad of Norway. 46.97 is best, an improvement of 4 centimetres from the previous round. But that's a 50-metre one. He's got that one well out, Steinstedt. European champion 4 years ago. Silver in Swansea behind Sveinsen. 50 metres 34. Lifetime best. He's 1.5 metres behind Spudis in 3rd place. You can tell from the flags about how windy it is here. Strongest we've been so far. Sveinsen, our leader, with that excellent throw of 55.42. So Spudis now, 51.87 in the 4th round. Can the big Lithuanian improve? He too a gold medalist in Swansea, along with Sveinsen, in different categories, but they're against each other here. It's a very, very high standard. It's a decent throw by Spudis. 51.11 the lifetime best going into today. Beat that in round 4. Might have beaten that there as well, but has he beaten his round 4 throw? .51 metres 60. He stays in 2nd place. Next final, the women's 200 metres T35, featuring the 100 metres champion and the double defending champion from Swansea 2 years ago, Maria Lyle. Oksana Corso, the double European champion from Stadskanaal in 2012, the double world champion from Lyon in 2013, the double silver medalist behind Lyle and Swansea. 2nd time today we've seen Anna Luxova as well. .200 metres this, and in lane 7 for Poland, bronze in the 100 metres for Jagoda Kibil, the 16-year-old. Lane 6 also road cyclist and archery. She competed at both of those at London 2012. Back in athletics, 5th in the 100 metres for the Czech Republic, Lenka Kadetova. But here is the great Oksana Corso, double European champion 2012, double world champion 2013. Anna Luxova 4th in the 100 metres, and earlier today in the high jump and the javelin. But here she is, double champion in Swansea in the last Europeans, and she has won the 100 metres here for Great Britain and Scotland, Maria Lyle. The former world record holder. That beaten by Isis Holt famously in Doha, and she did it again last week, by the way. Isis did in Sydney, 28.30. I'm afraid the headwind here probably will do in a lot of sprint medals, sprint records today. Lyle ready on the inside in lane 3. Corso in 5. This T35 women's 200 metres. Lyle, Luxova, Corso, Kadetova, Kibil.
Set.
So we're away, and a very solid start by Lyle. She's overtaken Luxova already, and she's coming up towards Oksana Corso, who had those couple of great years, the pre-Lyle years. And here comes Maria Lyle now on the closing straight. It's Lyle and Corso. It's between these two for gold and silver. Lyle is firing away for Britain. It's going to be another British gold. Corso behind in 2nd place. It's the expected one too. Maria Lyle's going to do the double, and it's 29.91. That's a very, very good time considering the headwind she's running into. Corso in 2nd, and it's another medal, another bronze for the debutante Jagoda Kibil for Poland, as Luxova and Kadetova, the two Czechs, take 4th and 5th. Lyle did very, very well. It was a -2 headwind she was running into. Immensely strong, and it was -4 earlier. 29.91. And she was only inside 0.6 of a outside a European record. Corso in 2nd place for Italy, as the hosts pick up another creditable medal here.
That's the bronze medalist Kibil. This is your winner, Maria Lyle. Double European champion again here in Grosseto. Here she comes around the bend, and she was already well ahead of Oksana Corso here, and as it came into the straight, that gap just got wider. Brilliant run from Maria Lyle again, and a really, really credible time in this difficult wind. Pushed all the way to the line, Maria Lyle. We have to wait a while for Corso to come through there.
Excellent winning margin in the end for Maria Lyle, so she does the double again as she did in Swansea. Silver double in Doha behind Isis Holt. And when they all come together again and meet in Rio, expect fireworks. Look at the effort being put in facially by Maria Lyle. 29.91 is a very good time considering the conditions, especially this is a championship record. Just imagine if it was a still day. 33.09, Corso second, Kimmel third. As we join the shots. This is Oblutov of Russia, and it's a solid throw. Gold in the discus with that famous last throw past Daniel Scheil. 9 meters 19, and he's in the lead.
We're rattling them out on the track here. Men's 200 meters T42 final coming up now for you. In lane 2 goes Mindaugas Banotas. Richard Whitehead, the world record holder, goes in lane 3. The reigning champion is in 6, Anton Prokhorov. Not seen much of him this season, Prokhorov, so not 100% sure what kind of shape he's in. He got silver in the 100 meters. Here on the outside, that is Nurullah Kart of Turkey. Major championship debut for him at the age of 34. Didn't get out of the heats in this classification. There's the reigning champion, Anton Prokhorov. Silver in Doha in 100 and 200. David Henson of Great Britain. 7th in the 100 here, 7th in the 200 in Doha. That's Ali Lassine going in lane 4 for Germany. Here's Richard Whitehead of Great Britain, 39 years of age and a lifetime best set this season of 23.33. And that's Mindaugas Banotas of Lithuania going in lane 2. 5th in Swansea 2 years ago, never medalled at a major championships.
On your mark.
So this is the men's 200 meters T42 classification. Banotas, Whitehead, Lassine, Jurgensen, Henson, Prokhorov, and Kart.
Set.
Away they go. Oh, and Richard Whitehead didn't get away cleanly, and he's in trouble, Richard Whitehead. Good run on the inside for Banotas to go past him, and now they start powering away, and Whitehead has made up some serious ground here. Prokhorov in the lead as they come into the home straight, but Richard Whitehead is absolutely making up for that poor start. Richard Whitehead is going to power away with this. What a performance from Whitehead, and coming through for silver, David Henson of Great Britain. Prokhorov, the European champion, only gets bronze. That is an incredible performance from Whitehead after struggling in the blocks. That is absolutely incredible. What a recovery from Richard Whitehead, and what a finish by David Henson to come through and pip Prokhorov to silver. British 1-2.
Well, it's what we've seen before. A copy of that famous 200 metres victory at London 2012. The balance very, very difficult on the turn and the first section, the first 80 metres or so. But then when he straightens up, when he's past the bend, he really comes into his own. Henson, likewise, in a similar situation. Yeah, trouble in the start. massive trouble in the start, and he found, even though he normally is relatively slow compared to the rest in the first 60, 70, he was slower than usual that time, and then he just gets going in the way that we're used to seeing with Richard Whitehead. Straightens up, and no fear from there, and just look at Henson coming well also. Whitehead firing away, 25 meters 10. Again, it was into a very strong headwind of 2.1. Henson second, Prokhorov in third, and Bernatas behind in fourth. A brilliant British 1-2. And just the way that Henson was able to put the foot down and come in behind his colleague Whitehead. It's another great major title, and he's also making the 100 his own now too.
There they celebrate with the Union Jack. A British 1-2, Whitehead and Henson. Whitehead, terrific grit, determination and mental focus to recover from that difficult start and absolutely blow away the rest of the field in the last 150 meters or so once he got going.
Well, I can tell you, by the way, that the electronic timing hasn't got Henson's time right, but it is a British 1-2. Prokhorov in third.
Who'd rely on electronic timing? Hey, we know that David Henson crossed the line second, and that's all that matters. Time to turn our attention to some medals for the first time in this afternoon session. The women's javelin F34. This one was won by Mariana Heikkinen of Finland. Frances Herman got the silver. Lucina Kornabis of Poland was the bronze medalist.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Anna Maria Manzoni, prefect of Grosseto.
Presentation party is Antonella Goretti, council member for local welfare and social policies in the city of Grosseto, and Angelo Cifiello, federal councillor of the IFSPES. So bronze for Poland, Lucina Kornabis. Adds yet another medal to Poland's tally. Kornabis, bronze in the women's javelin. Frances Herman, silver for Germany. Silver for Herman then. And the gold medalist and the European champion, there she is, Mariana Heikkinen, helping out Henry Manny by adding a few more medals to Finland's tally. It's gold for her in the women's javelin F34. All smiles for Heikkinen. Good games for Finland so far. Mariana Heikkinen is the European champion. Goal for Mariana Heikkinen of Finland. A throw of 17.87 metres. Good enough for gold.
Success earlier today for Ronja Oja. Now, can she win even more medals here? She's already majored in a long jump previously. Right in the middle. Apologies, that's Elisa Montonen actually, who's looking to get up into the medals, and that's fourth place for her still, 4:06. Onya's still in second place for Finland, so she has raised up to fourth place. Richard Whitehead then winning 25.09, with Henson in second place, 25.89, and Prokhorov third, 26.16.
Next set of medals to give out, and this will get some reception here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, because the gold medalist there is One Tapia. And what an incredible display it was. Italy's first gold of the competition. The cheering already, he's not even on the podium yet. Set a new championship record, Tapia. Sergei Shatilov is the bronze medalist for Russia. Another medal for Russia there now. The silver, the man that's been dethroned. He was the reigning champion, David Casinos Sierra. Silver this time in Grosseto. Still fairly pleased with that. 38.37 is a very credible effort indeed for Casinos Sierra. Good enough to win a lot of competitions in the men's discus, but not this time, because this man stopped him. This man hurled it out to 42 meters 56 and set a new championship record. Went over 40 meters for the first time in his life, and listen to that reception for One Tapia, and the celebration as well. Normally used by Usain Bolt. We'll let Tapia borrow it for this moment. Terrific reception for Tapia. Why not bring it out again? Why not? Enjoying every second of this. Big smiles ever since he won that discus competition this morning. Former pro baseball player. He was a pitcher. He's just amended his technique slightly, and now he can throw the discus far enough to win the European Championship. The Italian national anthem will sound, because One Tapia is the European champion in the men's discus. Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. One Tapia is a very popular figure here. He won Italy's first gold of these championships on day 5 with a championship record. Stay there, Mr. Tapia, and enjoy your moment, enjoy your photos.
They normally clap along to the national anthem as well around these parts, which is always brilliant. Something to enjoy. And from one Italian to another, to the long jump, and Ariola Dedai, who's already medalled here in the track this week. She's lying in 3rd place, and she needs to improve by something like 7 centimetres in order to claw up. And again, a little wavering. And in fact, well, the measurement's going to start right at the start of that chalk dust. That's going to be very, very short indeed. 3 meters 18, 4:25 her best, and with Oya clearing 4:32. Oya's up into 2nd still. Montanen 4th for Finland, and Dedai in 3rd as the crowd appreciate their newly medalled European champion. So here's our leader, Victoria Carlson, 4:45 in the 3rd round, and that's a brilliant effort. Well, considering the fact that the Jonsson brothers won gold and silver earlier today in their version of the competition. Sweden's always been a good nation of long jumpers anyway, and high jumpers. And Plum in the takeoff area, European champion, based in Söderhamn. Big fan of Susanna Kalor, the champion hurdler, and she's going to be a champion again here, I think. 4:59 extends the lead as we go to the shot. And this is Oblatov again. He is our leader. Remember the last gasp throw the other night that won him gold, as he denied the former German under-21 international footballer Daniel Scheil. 9:21, he's in the lead and on his way to gold. So next up, it's the men's 400 meters T20. Very, very competitive field in this. The 2 Rodriguez brothers from Spain go in a major championship final for the first time. Delibert won silver in Doha. Denibal did not compete in that. Instead, he went in the 400 and he went out in the semis. We start off with Carlos Lima of Portugal from Praia de Victoria. 5th in the 400 meters in the last Europeans in Swansea. Lane 2 for Turkey. First major championship for Oner Kapozlu, who finished 8th in the 800 meters. Here's our 200 meters silver medalist from the Worlds in Doha, Delibert Rodriguez, athlete of the championships of the INAS World Indoors in Ancona in Italy this year. He's from Madrid. Now Maxim Ovchenko, who won his semi-final, 4th in the 400 meters in Doha at the Worlds. Maximov Cherenko. Rodrigue Massiango of France is in 5 from Paris, his first major championships. Very impressive in his semi-final. Artem Muratov of Russia. Bronze in the 400 meters of the Worlds in Doha last October. Here's the other Rodriguez brother, Dina Bell, Paralympian of the year in 2013 in Spain. Silver in the 400 meters in Swansea 2 years ago. And Ruud Kotiki Zilulu of Italy, our reigning European champion. Can he do it again? Give Italy more to shout about. Well, Caroni did it barely 15 minutes ago. Asianga very impressive on his championship debut. So the final of the men's 400 meters T20. Lima in 1, Kapozlu 2, Delibert Rodriguez 3, Ovchenko 4, Massianga 5, Muratov 6, Dianabel Rodriguez 7, Kotiki Tsekulu in lane 8. The final of the men's 400 meters T20.
Set.
And away first time, and Katiki got away brilliantly. Dinabel Rodriguez in 7, very slow out of the box. Muratov going well in lane 6, but it's Katiki Silulu of Italy, Congolese-born, first ever Italian T20 athlete, going very well at the moment. The man who won this title in Swansea at the last Europeans 2 years ago, and he's flying at the moment on home soil. Muratov's moved up well in lane 6, and also Masiyanga in 5 is up with him now, the Frenchman, in his first major championship. Lima and Kabuzlu are back a little bit. The two Rodriguez brothers fighting hard. Kutiki's now been caught up. Here goes Masiyanga brilliantly in lane 5, the Frenchman, and he's overtaken the champion Kutiki here. Here comes Masiyanga for France in his major championship debut, and he's clear of the rest. Ovcharenko's coming in his inside. The other Russian on the other side, Muratov. Masiyanga for France. Russia 2-3, Ovcharenko and Muratov. And that's a brilliant success for Rodrigue Masiyanga, the man who decided to enter an event with 2,000 other school children in it, and he won it. And he's won this as well, and he's the European champion. Tight between the two Russians either side, but it's Le Marseillaise we'll be hearing again in a few hours. European record as well, 48.65.
And well, he might celebrate. Rodrigue Masiyanga, what a fantastic second half of the race that was. He's got some moves, this man. Great celebrations for him. Kutiki Silulu faded badly. Coming around the bend here, this is where Masiyanga pushed himself through to the front on the left of your picture there. Kutiki Silulu really struggling at this stage. And look either side of Masiyanga, the two Russian athletes, Ovcharenko on his right, Muratov on his left as we look at it. But Masiyanga powering through. And it was very tight on the line, and I think Muratov got it from Ovcharenko. That's been confirmed. Ovcharenko got a lifetime best, but Muratov beat him by 2/100ths of a second.
Well, Katuku Silulu for Italy, who won this title 2 years ago, started brilliantly and then just died at the 300-meter mark. Fell down to 6th place in the end, and Masiyanga, well, he went in reverse. Muratov had the European record of 48.89 set in that test event in Rio, where Daniel Martins of Brazil broke the world record at the Engenhão, which will be the athletic stadium. It's normally the main football stadium there, along with the Maracanã. And he's got the European record and the European title. 48.65. Muratov pipped Ovcharenko by 2/100ths of a second. And Delibert beat Dinabel in the Battle of the Rodriguezes. But Kutiki Silulu totally fell away. It was 6th place in the end. But we have a new name to joust with in European athletics in Rodrigue Masiyanga.
And after all that excitement on the track, we have some more medals to give out, because every time somebody wins a medal, we've got to have a ceremony to give it out. So this is the women's club throw across 3 classifications, F31, F32 and F51. And it was a British 1, 2, 3, 4 in this competition. A new world record for Joanna Butterfield in the F51 classification. The competition was based on points, which is worked out the distance up against the relative restrictions of the classification, as is accustomed when it's a multi-classification event. That's Joanna Butterfield. 22.75, a world record. The silver medalist was Gemma Prescott, who threw a championship record in her classification F32. And the bronze medalist was actually the last athlete to throw in this. It was Abby Honeysett with a season's best 20.32. She worked extremely hard as the last athlete to go to catch her compatriots. She overtook one, Kylie Grimes, and bumped her down to 4th place out of the medals, but couldn't quite catch Prescott. But it's bronze nonetheless for Abby Honeysett. silver medalist Gemma Prescott. Can't do much more when you come to a major championships than throw it the farthest it's ever been thrown. 21.08 is a championship record in the F32 classification, and it's a silver medal in this women's club throw for Prescott. And the gold medalist, the European champion, the world record holder, Joanna Butterfield. 3 British athletes on the podium. They're on the lower steps, so they are looking up at her, but I know that they look up to her anyway. She's a real leader in the British team, Joanna Butterfield. She's the European champion in the women's club throw, F31, 32 and 51. Gold, silver and bronze for Great Britain. God Save the Queen rings out around Grosseto for all 3 of our medalists in the women's club throw, F31, 32 and 51. Butterfield, Prescott and Honeysett.
And if there was a medal for 4th, Britain would have won that too. Now for Iceland, Helgi Sveinsson. He has dominated this competition and he is the gold medalist. There's no stopping Icelanders right now. Helgi Sveinsson retaining his crown. And that's another decent one around 50 meters. 55.42, the championship record in the 3rd round. Jonas Budis coming closest, 52.72. That's just come a few moments ago in this final round to move him up into 2nd place. Steinert's 3rd, but it's Sveinsson who wins for Iceland, 55.42. That fine championship record. And there's a gold going home to Iceland. So Sveinsson wins, 55.42, the championship record. Budis with the silver and Steinstead with the bronze. And next up, the women's shot put, F35, 36. Victory ceremony and a world record here as well, and 2 more medals for Germany.
It was gold and the best throw in the world by some distance for Birgit Kober of Germany. German 1 and 3 split by Russia's Galina Lipatnikova. Terrific celebrations and a terrific moment for Birgit Kober. She spent plenty of time celebrating by the scoreboard that displayed that world record. Her compatriot, Juliana Mogger, also up there on the podium, the bronze medal. Silver And adding to the ever-expanding haul of medals for Russia, Galina Lepatnikova.
The winner of the gold medal and European champion.
But it's gold for Birgit Kober. She launched it out to 11 meters and 20 centimeters. Look at the smile on her face. Great moment for Birgit Kober. She celebrated winning it earlier. She celebrated the world record earlier. She's celebrating getting that gold medal around her neck now. Almost 2 meters clear of her nearest rivals. 11:20 is going to take some beating. She is in fine shape indeed, Birgit Kober. Thumbs up. That grin has not left her face. She's the European champion in the women's shot put F35 and 36 classifications. She even sang the national anthem with a smile on her face. Birgit Kober, the women's shot put European champion and world record holder. Silver for Lepatnikova, bronze for Juliana Moga.
So the long jump again, and for Finland, this is Ronja Oja, guided by her brother Jesper, and she's in great form in this right now. Primed for another medal in her major championship career, and I think she's been helped by another strong wind to her back there. You can see her compatriot just being put into position for her go. 3:96, and she stays in second place.
Over to the track then, the women's 100 meters T54 final. Only 3 competitors in this one, so only 2 medals to fight for. Zubeda Subageci of Turkey goes in 3, Alexandra Helbling of Switzerland in 4, and Natalia Kocherova goes in lane 5. There she is, Subageci. Silver in the 200 meters. Bronze in this distance 2 years ago in Swansea, the quickest season's best in the field for her, and lifetime best. Alexandra Helbling of Switzerland. 2 bronze medals to her name here in Grosseto already, but Kocherova has got gold in the 200, the 400, the 800, and the 5,000, with a championship record in every single one of them. She's also going in the 1,500 in this championships tomorrow. She could have 6 golds in Grosseto. The women's 100 meters T54. Subageci in 3, Helbling in 4, and Kocherova in lane 5.
Set.
Away we go then. Kocherova on the left side of your picture at the moment, but it's Subageci who's made the best start here for Turkey. The 22-year-old Subageci is absolutely blitzing this one. Subageci is going to stop Kocherova's run of gold medals here in Grosseto. It's going to be gold for Turkey, silver for Kocherova. Great performance indeed for Subageci. It's 18 seconds flat into that headwind down their trackside. Good performance from Subageci. Adds gold in the 100 to silver in the 200. Kocherova, well, it's a strange feeling for her to be beaten, but silver it is for her. That's her 5th medal at these championships.
It's a real turn-up for the books, and it was a relatively slow start by her, but look at Subageci get away here. Now, she was the fastest in the field overall, 16:67. Manja Kataja with the world record the Finn set last year, but Subageci, super pace by her to get this gold for Turkey. And Kocherova, well, maybe another 20 metres, she'd have finally got into her stride and maybe overtaken. She had a lot of work to do, though. She was out of the blocks very, very slow in comparison to this fine Turkish athlete, the 22-year-old. And Subageci comes through for a very good victory. 18 seconds dead. That may be rounded down further. You can't say much better to what she's done here.
Absolutely not. Kocherova, we've seen her over longer distances. This, of course, the shortest of the track events, the 100 metres. Subageci, 18:02 is the official clock time. She gets gold. Kocherova has to settle for silver. Good performance from Helbling in what was a very tough race.
Wind speed was 1.7, the headwind again. So back to the long jump, and this is our Yola Deadeye in the penultimate round. And there she goes, 4:25, her best. That's the second round. She's 7 centimetres behind Ronja Oja of Finland, who won bronze on the 100 metres, was 4th in the 2. And the reverse positions for Deadeye, bronze in the 2, 4th in the 1. Both up there in the medals at the moment. She's holding off Montanen by around 20 centimetres, hasn't improved, 4:06. Deadeye stays in 3rd place. Our leader is Victoria Karlsson, and it's by a good margin, 4:59 in the 4th round, and she's consistently improved all the way. Excellent results all the way through, improvements. 4:17 to 4:41 to 4:45 to 4:59. Here's a 5th attempt. No, she's just going to have a hold up for now. No problem with the rhythm there. There's a medal ceremony about to come, and they come out right in front of the takeoff area, but she's been given the thumbs up to complete this. So it's her penultimate attempt, 4:59. Now that wind you can hear, that's at her back, and it was minus 1.7, so it's helping her. There's plus 1.7 in the opposite direction. No, again, she'd wavered out a little bit to her right. Remember, there is a clock as well, which will be counting down. Just has to go back into position. Of course, with the wind swirling round a bit, so too will the sounds. Yep, better. And you'll hear silence, actually, from the guide. That's obviously how she prefers it. Just a little call to say, right, start. And then she gets the technique right, and obviously there's a particular stride pattern. She goes on, we'll say stride 8 or 10. It's good enough for the gold medal position at the moment. It's what she won 2 years ago with the Swedish national record. World record 5:21 set 19 years ago. Karlsson leading by 27 centimetres from Ronja Oja of Finland in second, Deadeye back in third. 4:47. It's another mark that would have been good enough for gold for her. Plus 1.6 was the wind at her back. That's peaked at 2.6 for her. 4.2 for Deadeye. 4.6 for Jana Fuhrer. And 4.9 for Moya Santander, who's down in sixth.
Now Victoria Carlson has jumped. We can cut across the long jump runway for another medal ceremony. The men's shot put F53. Only 3 competitors in this one, so as are the rules, only 2 medals allowed to be handed out. The gold one went to Shea John Fernandez of Greece. Got out almost to 8 meters, 7.93. Alice Kizzy of the Czech Republic was his closest rival at 7.64. Marianne Presachan was the other competitor in this. He threw a season's best 6.29, but it was well over a meter behind these 2 men. So there he is, the silver medalist, Alice Kizzy of the Czech Republic. 7.64, a very solid effort. Silver for Kizzy, but gold for Zimbabwe-born, now representing Greece, Shea John Fernandez. Moved there as a student and has been there ever since, and he's notched up a gold medal for Greece. He is the European champion in the men's shot put F53. Gold for Greece. Gold for Shea John Fernandez. Gold for Shea John Fernandez of Greece in the men's shot put F53. Alice Kizzy of Czech Republic, the silver medalist. Good victory for Fernandez. Enjoys his gold medal.
Let's join the women's discus. And Niamh McCarthy was 5th in Doha in the World Championships last year. Doheny AC in her native Cork. She's with UCC, University College Cork, and that's a good long one to open up. It's a points category. It's beyond 20 meters. And she's in with a great prospect here of a medal straight away. F40 and 41. And she's in the lead straight away, 22 meters 70, and that's 612 points. Now the women's 400 meters T20 ceremony. Barbara Noviziel pulling it out yet again. Another brilliant victory, but a new Pole up in the podium with her. She just doesn't tend to get beaten in major championships. Hungary have got a very good programme in this T20, and Branka Sontas is the latest to emerge from that. As she came through right at the end in order to pick up a very good bronze medal in this. Alexei sisters also to the 4 at T20 and the longer distances for her country. Well, Sabina Stenka came very well in the end for Poland to help them to another major championship result here as they gain the 1-2.
The winner of the gold at the European Championships, representing Poland, medaglia d'oro di campionessa europea, Barbara Noviziel, Bologna.
Barbara Noviziel claimed the 1500 meters again. Didn't run in the 8, where she was the defending champion, and with Sabina Stenka alongside her, medaling in her first major championship. Noviziel, who's been running and winning in this for a long time, actually. During the first spell that T20 was part of the IPC family, then went away during the noughties, then came back with her still in train and still winning gold medals. 3 in Doha and 2 here. Plenty of records to her name as well. T20 strengthening all the time. Back to the women's discus. This is Relata Slavinska. Gold in the shot. This is her first major championship. She's 19 years old. 1584, a lifetime best set this year. And remember, it is a points competition. And that's a solid throw by Sławińska. A couple of different categories in this, so it's down to points. And Sławińska here has taken the lead with a 15.69 as we look forward to the final of the women's 100 meters T37. Georgina Hermitage has already won 2 golds for Great Britain here. World records both. She's the world record holder in this, having set the new mark of 13.39 last month in Loughborough. But Sapesnikova, Langner, Vekelina, Tukashnikova will be all looking to take a big scalp. Here is Evgenia Tukashnikova, who won bronze in the 400 here and also in Doha. She's the 400 European champion from 2 years ago. Georgie Hermitage, gold in the 2, gold in the 4, and world records in both. Anna Sapesnikova, silver in the 2, bronze in the long jump. Having won gold in the long jump and the 4x1 relay, silver in the 1 in Swansea and bronze in the 1 in Doha. Marta Langner of Poland, 4th in the long jump here, 7th in the 100 metres final in the last Europeans in Swansea. First major championship for the Venetian Francesca Gibelli, 5th in the long jump. Her first major championship sprint final, and she's 19 years old, and the long jump champion from this week, Zana Fekkalina. Gold in the relay 2 years ago, and she finished 9th in the 100 meters in Doha, having finished 4th in the 100 final in Swansea. So Hermitage into a very stiff headwind, favourite for the gold, looking for a hat-trick of golds, previous two done in world record fashion. Nikisheva in 3, Hermitage 4, Sapesnikova 5, Langner 6, Chappelli 7, Fekkalina 8.
Set.
And away we go. Hermitage off to a very good start, and Sapesnikova alongside, and Hermitage is well clear at the quarter point, and she's still going well, Hermitage. It is going to be very fast. She looks in prime fashion. It's going to be 3 gold medals here for Hermitage. 13.84. It's outside the world record set a fortnight ago, but it didn't need to be any faster than that. She is the triple sprint champion, and she's done it again for Great Britain. It's more 1-1-1 than 3-3-3. 3 gold medals for Hermitage, and she is in great form heading into Rio. And that was a large winning margin for her in the end, as she takes the honours once more. Championship record it was, and an unbelievable headwind, -4 she was running into. And she still managed to come up with a championship record, with the Russians taking 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Sapesnikova, Fekkalina and Trishnikova away very strongly. And she just kept it going brilliantly through the middle section. A lot of power and pace, and Hermitage takes gold again.
What a championships Georgina Hermitage is having. Gold in the 100 to add to the 200 and the 400 as well. And look how hard she was trying there. She was up against it with that terrific headwind. She may well have set another record had it not been so blustery here in Grosseto. It's a championship record that she does set, 13.85. Sapesnikova, silver. Fekkalina, the bronze. Trishnikova, a lifetime best, only good enough for 4th.
So back to the women's discus, and Niamh McCarthy of Ireland now lying 2nd on points behind Renata Swiewinska of Poland. That's a solid effort. She's an F41. European record is 23.76. It was a very good 22.70 in the first round. And 25.45, a new European record. She stays 2nd. She's edging closer.
Another medal ceremony to come now. And it was a Spanish 1-2 in the men's 400 metres T12. Only 2 medalists here. Juan Muñoz Martinez was the gold medalist. Jose Luis Fernandez-Taular was the silver medalist. Having a great championships, Juan Muñoz Martinez. His major championship debut, and he's been brilliant on the track.
Council member for local welfare and social policies in the city of Grosseto, and Alberto Marazio, chief of Fiat Autonomy Program.
Alberto Marazio, the chief of the Fiat Autonomy Program, and Alfredo Veltroni, the general manager of Grosseto Volley. The presentation party. Gold and silver for Spain. Jose Luis Fernandez-Taular is the silver medalist. Wave and a smile for the camera. He really kept his compatriot Muñoz Martinez honest. But Muñoz Martinez is the European champion. Good reception for him here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. an all-Spanish podium then. Gold around the neck of Juan Muñoz Martinez. Silver for Jose Luis Fernandez-Taular in the men's 400 meters T12. Gold and silver in Spain for the men's 400 meters T12. Juan Muñoz Martinez and Jose Luis Fernandez-Taular will pose for pictures together.
Women's discus is heating up. Renata Swiatkowska, 15.69 in the opening round. Neve McCarthy with a very good second round throw of 25.45 to edge close. Remember, it is done on point, and Swiatkowska's an F40, McCarthy's an F41, so he can't compare the two, but 16.26 puts her further out in front. And the women's 100 meters T13 from earlier this afternoon.
No stranger to the podium, Carolina Duarte. Big smiles. She has captured the hearts of a number of supporters here in the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships. Might need to re-employ that pink headband that she runs in. Being blown all over the place, but the bronze medalist in this women's 100 meters was Jana Sofia Engelleiter. Thought maybe that she might get a bit closer to the top two, Engelleiter, but it was a really good run nonetheless for bronze. This was a terrific run for Arina Baranova. Silver it is for Baranova, but lots more to come from her in the years to come. Silver for Baranova then, but gold and European glory for Carolina Duarte. Really popular figure. Plenty of support for her in the crowd here. One of the best receptions that we've had at a medal ceremony. Another brilliant display from her. She's the European champion in the women's 100 meters T13. A lot of the Portuguese team here in the Carlos Zucchini Olympic Stadium to enjoy this moment with Carolina Duarte, European champion in the women's 100 metres T13.
Back to the women's discus. Niamh McCarthy of Ireland, her third attempt. Those are a point, 760. 25.45 in the second round, and that's a good long one again. Well beyond 20, possibly beyond that 25.45. Remember, she finished just outside the medals in 5th in Doha, but she's in the lead here. 27.05, European record as well. Real battle between McCarthy and Słowinska of Poland. Oh, and here is Słowinska now coming in. Well, she won gold in the shot, 806 points. That's what she's got so far with that 16.26, compared to McCarthy's tally of 833 now. And that's quite long again from her point of view. She doesn't need to throw as far as McCarthy, because she's an F40 compared to an F41. Shorter stature than the 41s. 16.74, she's back in front by 7 points.
Over we go to more track action. It's the men's 100 metres T44. Going in this is the reigning champion, Johnny Peacock, who looked in exceptional form in the semis. 10.88. He managed just 0.04 of a second shy of his lifetime best, Peacock. Either side of him, the two Germans will go well, Fleurs and Streng. Let's have a look along the line then. Simone Manigrasso of the home nation, Italy, only took up this sport in February. Doing well to be on the start line of a major final. Andrea Lanfrey, he is the fastest qualifier from the semis with a lifetime best of 12.54. Mikhalkov, 4th in the 200. Here in Grosseto, just 22, Mikhalkov. Here's Johannes Fleurs, 21 years of age, took the 200-metre title off of his compatriot Felix Streng earlier on this week. And there is Johnny Peacock, that season's best of 10.88. He ran that in the semi-finals and looked in fine fettle. Johnny Peacock, the man to beat. Felix Streng, he won his semi-final, which was a championship record at the time in 11.11. Silver 2 years ago behind Peacock. Emanuele Di Marino goes for Italy in lane 7. Bronze in the 400 metres here. And Michael Saitis of Greece, bronze in that 200 metres. 6th in Doha in his major championship debut last year. So the final of the men's 100 metres T44, Manigrasso, Lanfrey, Mikhalkov, Fleurs, Peacock, Streng, Di Marino and Saitis. Lanes 4, 5 and 6, right in the centre are the ones to watch. Johnny Peacock in between two very strong German athletes.
Set.
Get away first time, and Johnny Peacock is starting to motor. Felix Streng has made a really good start, but now it's Peacock versus Streng. Streng trying to hang on. Peacock might just get it on the line from Streng. He does! And Johannes Fleurs came through for bronze for Germany. Peacock was made to work exceptionally hard to keep hold of his European crown. Great run by Felix Streng, and he beats him again as he did in Swansea 2 years ago. It wasn't anywhere near as convincing as his semi-final result, Johnny Peacock. But Felix Streng, the winner of the other heat, was right on his shoulder throughout. Peacock, just a small margin in front.
Well, that was such a battle between the two, between Peacock and Streng in the end. And they were both away very well. And for me, Streng actually was off better. He's in 6th. Peacock alongside him in 5, between the two Germans. Even Flores seemed to have got a better start, but then Peacock started pushing up alongside Streng, and even here you couldn't really confidently say he was going to get it until right on the line, and Peacock picked Streng by 0.02 of a second, with Flores coming through in 3rd with a T43 championship record. 11.18, the headwind into their faces, 1.2, but Peacock just had enough in the end, used his wings to get through, and that a very valuable victory at European level heading into Rio.
It's all well and good winning European titles, but it's perhaps better to do so in such stiff competition. Great display from Streng to be just 0.02 of a second behind Johnny Peacock. Here we go, confirmation then, 11.18. Johnny Peacock, the gold medalist. Felix Streng got silver, a championship record in the T43 classification for Johannes Fleurs. Saitis came through for Greece in 4th.
Well, he's done it again, Johnny Peacock. After missing the last couple of major championships, he's European champion once more. So big opportunities here for Finland for double success right towards the end of the women's long jump, with Ronja Oja and brother Jesper helping out as guide right at the end, still lying in 2nd place with that 4:32 from round 4. Carlson improving all the time, 4:59 with her 4th round attempt. Doesn't matter where you take off in the chalk section as long as you take off there. 4.16 meters, 2nd at best for her, but there are still others to jump.
Those were the Portuguese team members who were singing so magnificently and supporting Carolina Duarte. She was in there with them.
Niamh McCarthy in the discus, and this is round 4. Can she get back into the lead after being overtaken by Swiatek? 27.05, the European record in round 3. It's the wind blowing in her direction, although obviously discus wouldn't be majorly affected by that. 26.98, 7 centimeters down, stays in 2nd place, 15 points behind Swiatek. Women's 100 meters T12 medal ceremony, where Germany took the honours again, and it's another gold medal for Captain Müller-Rothgart. Well, she came into these games without previously claiming a major title, and now she is a couple to her name. It's been really frenetic on the track early on, hasn't it, with all these finals, and obviously the medals need to be presented too. She'd won 3 silvers in Swansea. Having won bronze in the long jump, she now was gold in the 1 and the 2. She was the German flag carrier in Doha.
A couple of lifetime bests in this competition. Really, really good final it was too. 12.20 for Müller-Rothgart. Well over a second clear of 2nd place, Veronika Zatova, who also ran a lifetime best. This is the bronze medalist, Sara Fernandez Roldan.
It's her first individual track medal. Previously bronzes in the 4x1 in the Worlds last year, and the long jump in her championship debut in Swansea. That was a bronze also for the Madrileña. 21 years old, and now a bronze in the 100 meters.
Winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation, Medaglia d'argento, Veronika Zatova, Russia.
Zatova of Russia, the silver medalist. 13.59, a lifetime best she ran. I'm sure she'll be pretty happy with that, to go quicker than she's ever gone before. Dmitry Slepov, her guide, also gratefully accepting that silver medal.
Winner of the gold medal at European Championships.
And it's gold for Germany's Katrin Müller-Rottgart. A lifetime best. A rapid 12.20. .2 seconds off the championship record set in Swansea 2 years ago by Oksana Bertachuk of Ukraine. Ukraine not here at these championships. Müller-Rottgart will not mind one bit that Bertachuk wasn't here. She is a European champion in her own right. Sebastian Fricker, her guide, gets his moment on the podium as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able.
Müller-Rottgart waving to the crowd. It's gold for Germany in the women's 100 metres T12. Totally dominant display for Katrin Müller-Rottgart. She's got gold in the women's 100 metres T12.
Obviously, all these medal ceremonies as well. And well done, Katrin Müller-Rottgart. She's had success in the long jump, but the long jump area's right in front of the main stadium here, which means they have to halt the long jump during the medal ceremonies. Now, the men's shot. This getting underway in the past 2 minutes. The men's shot put F55. Nebojša Đurić for Serbia. .11.05 is best so far for the man who won bronze in the javelin and 4th in the discus. Now let's go back to the women's discus, and this is our leader in the 4th round. We are now Renata Słowinska of Poland, throughout 1674, 840 points to Niamh McCarthy's 833. Leads by 7 despite McCarthy's European record, and that's another decent try by Słowinska. She's been knocking around 16 metres all afternoon, and she's done it again. 1686, 848 points. She leads by 15 as we join Ayola Deadeye in the long jump. We're in the last round. 3rd place at the moment, 425, an improvement of 8 centimetres, and she goes above Ronja Oja into 2nd place. But she was wavering a little bit to the right. Now, is that enough? It was a heavy land, actually, by Ayola Deadeye. Bronze in the 2, and currently it's bronze in the long jump. This is what she won silver in 2 years ago. This and the 200, bronze in the 1. Has Deadeye done it? 4 meters 19, and it is bronze for her. Oja gets the silver. And our champion is Victoria Karlsson from Sweden again. Here she is. No time to celebrate because she's got her final attempt coming. She's on the runway and all still in the main stand. No clapping for her until she lands. Doesn't need any audible aid. How she's able to keep in a straight line without deviation and without any help is quite brilliant. She's really well trained. She joins that great tradition of jumpers in Sweden. Carolina Klüft did all those heptathlon titles. Jonsson and Jonsson, who were head and shoulders ahead of the rest to take the top two honours in the men's category. 4:56, her second best of the day, and she is European champion once more for the second time. Championship record of 4:59.
I need you to be quick to go answer.
Did I with the bronze for Italy as they creep up the medal table. Oya, another silver for her to go with the bronze in the 100 metres. Gold for Victoria Karlsson for Sweden. You can see the wind still blowing and it's into the faces of the 100 metre sprinters today. It's 100 metres day, it feels like. And we've got another of those finals coming up very shortly. And as you'll see, another fine crowd in the main stand here at the Stadio Olimpico Carlo Zucchini, the home of FC Grosseto. So now it's the final of the men's 100 metres, T47. Features the European champion and twice world champion, Michał Derus of Poland, who didn't compete in London 2012, as he was only considered eligible in 2013. His particular condition, so he missed out on a couple of Paralympic Games, but he's been given the thumbs up now, and he is the favourite for gold in this, the men's 100 T47 in Rio. Trunov and Kotlov for Russia, Kazitsky of Poland also, and a third Russian in Alexander Markov. There's no Michał Hristov in lane one. Silver in the long jump. Sixth in that was Alexander Markov. The man from Kazan in his first major championship goes in lane two. Fourth in the 100 metres in Swansea, the last Europeans from Warsaw. Second in the semi-final here, Maciej Kazitsky of Poland. Lane four. Bronze in the 200 metres here. Bronze in the 1 and the 2 in Swansea 2 years ago. Vadim Trunov of Russia. So here he is. He's won the last 2 world titles in Lyon and in Doha. Gold in the 1 and the 2 in Swansea. It's Michał Derus of Poland. In lane 6 for Russia. Gold in the 400 metres and the 200 metres here. It's 1 gold in the last 200 European Championships. That's Alexei Kotlov of Russia, over 400 metres. And now Andonis Aresti of Cyprus, silver in the 4 here. Former world champion in the 2 and the 4 from Christchurch 2011. That was Aresti in 7. And his first major championship in Great Britain for lane 8. It's James Arnott from Plymouth. So Derus in 5, Kotlov in 6, Trunov in 4. The final of the men's 100 metres, T47. Very intense night of sprinting. Markov in 2, Kazitsky 3, Trunov 4, Derus 5, Kotlov 6, Aresti 7, Arnott in lane 8. Derus has won this title of the last 3 major championships. So can he do it again? Watch him in 5. Great start by Aresti in 7. But here comes Michał Derus way ahead of the rest. And he's on his way to gold again. It'll be Russia 2 and 3 with Kotlov and Trunov. But Derus wins it for Poland. 11.14. Very good time. Very strong headwind again into their faces. Derus is the champion. And in fine style, 11.14 unofficial with Kotlov taking second and Trunov in third. And there was no stopping Derus again. It's another major championship title, and that is his 5th since being made eligible under the IPC banner. Rio, watch out for it.
Brilliant display from Michal Derus. Here we go from the start. Two very good Russian athletes either side of him, and as they start to straighten up, this is where Derus starts putting on the gas and away from the two Russians, and it was Kotlov who came through in the last 25 meters or so to beat Trunov by a decent way in the end, but no doubting that Michal Derus is the European champion yet again. He just loves winning major titles.
Yes, we love fast times. We have lots of world records on the track this week. Unfortunately, the headwind is stopping that. But when you come to championship racing, it's about the medals. Records are just a bonus. And Derus, he fought hard for 5 years to be considered eligible, and he hasn't looked back. Another major title, another European crown. Kotlov 2nd, Trunov 3rd, and Kisetsky has been given 4th place in a blanket finish. Resti 5th, Markov in 6th, and Poland with another gold here. And that is their 15th, 32 medals overall. So let's return to the women's discus. Competition heading towards its climax. Renata Swiwinska of Poland. .848 points. She leads Ireland's Niamh McCarthy by 15. And again, she's hit it out beyond 16 meters. Good consistent throwing. Great combination between her and McCarthy. 16 meters 78, and Swiwinska is the European champion in her first major event, her 2nd gold. Niamh McCarthy is silver for Ireland, a European record 27.05. Holly Neal of Great Britain with the bronze, and on points 8.48 for Swiwinska, beats McCarthy's 8.33. Very, very intense day of competition. Russia picking up more honours. Men's shot put F55 coming up now.
This is Rushdie of Bulgaria, the 4th man to go in this competition. Launches that. Plenty of power in Rushdie's right arm. 25 years old. .12.04 for him. It's a new world record for Rushdie. He's on top of this competition at the moment. Great effort from him. Another medal ceremony now here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, the women's 200 meters T35 that took place earlier on in the afternoon session here on day 5.
Yeah, two great athletes here, Maria Lyle and Oksana Corso as well, just walking in behind her in 2nd place. And as we keep saying, down in Australia, training, getting ready, Australia's Isis Holt and she and Lyle are both, what, 15 years old? I think Lyle is a year or two older. I think Lyle's 16 and Holt was 14 when she won her golds in Doha. Oksana Corso as well, a great competitor, and this is pound for pound one of the strongest categories that we have. World records falling consistently.
was a championship record this time round for Maria Lyle. Sub 30 seconds is some considerable pace in the 200. Here's the fresh-faced Polish athlete, Jagoda Kibel. Bronze for her. She must have decades of major championships ahead of her.
Yeah, it's notable that the best athletes in the world in this are all teens, and relatively young teens as well, even if you factor Isis Holt into it from Australia.
Winner of the silver medal, representing Italy, medaglia d'argento, Oksana Corso, Italia.
Oksana Corso, not yet 20. A brilliant life story that's familiar to so many of you. Born in St. Petersburg, adopted at the age of 2. She feels 100% Italian, but kept the name, the first name with which she was born. And she has won a huge amount of medals for Italy since then. And she's still winning them. It's real.
The winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain.
And this lady is the real deal.
Maria Lyle, the European champion in the women's 200 meters T35. She's got a very infectious smile about her, Maria Lyle. And she gains plenty of support from her efforts on the track as well. She's the gold medalist and European champion, the new championship record holder, Maria Lyle of Great Britain. Maria Lyle, the European champion in the 200 meters T35. Corso gets silver for the home nation Italy, and Kibel of Poland, the bronze. Super performance from Maria Lyle earlier on in this afternoon session, this jam-packed afternoon session on the penultimate day here in the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships. Men's long jump T12 is the next medal ceremony to show you. Swedish 1 and 2 here. And a very happy Jonsson household. It was the older brother pair that got the gold. His younger brother Tobias the silver, and Sergei Budakov, bronze medalist for Belarus. Bronze for Belarus. sunglasses off to avoid any medal mishap. The reigning champion in the T12, actually, Burdakov, down to bronze. Pushed down first of all by Tobias Jonsson, just 20 years of age, and has a really good role model to look up to. Was third in the T13 classification in this event 2 years ago in Swansea. He's stepped up a notch to silver in the T12. And it's gold for Sweden as well. Gold for Jonsson as well. Won the T13 classification last year in Doha and the year before in Swansea. And he's won the T12 here and the 2016 European Championships. Per Jonsson, Tobias Jonsson, a Swedish 1-2 in the men's long jump T12. Championship record for Per Jonsson, European champion in the men's long jump T12. His brother Tobias on the podium with him, as well as Sergei Burdakov. Over to the men's javelin F40-41. This is Bartosz Tyszkowski. His third attempt. And it goes way out towards the 35-metre mark. 36.24, his best ever so far, Tyszkowski. This event is done on a points basis, as it is a joint classification event. 34.72 in round 3 for Tyszkowski. No improvement for him, he stays third. You'll see in red there some of the volunteers, some of the many hundreds of volunteers that work so tirelessly to keep this event ticking over. A really good cohort of volunteers here in Grosseto. So it's time to go back over to the track for another final here on the penultimate day. It's the women's 100 metres T53. 3 athletes in this one. In lane 3, Zeynep Asset. Lane 4, Oksana Abdikaramova. And in lane 5, Hamida Kurt. These 3 went head-to-head in the 400 metres. Kurt won it. Abdikaramova was second. Asset was third. And over 100 on paper, that's how it's expected to go again. This is Zeynep Asset, her debut at a major championships. Oksana Abdikaramova, silver in the 400 behind Hamida Kurt, fourth in the 200 and the 800, just outside the medals. This is the favourite, silver in Doha last year. She got 3 silvers in Swansea 2 years ago. She's already set a new championship record here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium in the 400 metres. Bronze in the 8 as well. What's she got over 100? Asset in 3, Abdikaramova in 4, and Kurt in lane 5. Away we go then, and on the near side, Hamida Kurt has made a decent start. Abdikaramova up with her at the moment, and Asset keeping pace with the two favourites here, but Hamida Kurt has started to get a shift on, and she's breaking away easily from Abdikaramova. Hamida Kurt is going to cross the line and win it. Abdikaramova gets silver, and Zeynep Asset, who had a very good opening 30 metres or so, crosses the line in 3rd place. So it went to form for Hamida Kurt. It's her 2nd gold medal here in Grosseto. She's the European champion in the 100 metres T53.
There she's done it again. She's a very good, strong T53 athlete. And she's made a couple of moves up in the T54 races, and this is where she gets into her stride. Abdikaramova, as we said before this week, has got the makings of a decent racer here, and it's another silver medal for her. Asat left behind in 3rd, the Turkish athlete, the 2nd Turkish athlete. But Hamida Kurt, just too much speed, too good for Abdikaramova, and she gets the win again here.
Remember, no medal for 3rd place in a race that only consists of 3 athletes. It's happened twice to Asset. She finished 3rd in the 400 behind those two. There's the winner, Hamida Kurt, with a new championship record of 18.2 seconds. And confirmation of the result then, that Hamida Kurt finished on top as the European champion. Oksana Abdikaramova has to settle for silver behind Kurt once again.
Police civil visual impairment eligible for IPC Athletics. They have the highest visual acuity and/or a visual field of less than 20 degrees radius. Team 13 athletes will complete.
So the men's javelin again, F40 and 41, and this is Jan Shkulka of Russia. 3rd attempt, our leader on 29.35. It's points to remember between the 40s and the 41s. 41s are of higher stature than the 40s. Shkulka is a 40, which means he's the one of shorter stature. Good effort. 826 points to Mesta's 821. Tchaikovsky 3rd and 788. And Karen Duke on 771. He's also a powerlifter. He's down in 4th. Well, it doesn't improve. 29-12. But Shkulka still leads by 5 points.
So enough time to go back to the men's shot put then. Mostly all Bulgaria sitting at the top.
And this is Marek Margok of Slovakia, who had a couple of no-throws in his opening 2 rounds, but this is good. This is beyond 30 metres for the Slovak. Well, he was without a mark, so he was unplaced, but now he'll get onto the board, certainly. Danoglu has had a few no-throws since his 1st round attempt and is down in 8th. He goes to 6th. 31.58 is worth 615 points.
Cooling down a touch here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium as evening falls in Tuscany. Just past 6:30 local time here, and that breeze is making it feel, I won't use the word chilly, but it's certainly not as warm as it has been.
Radoslav Zlatanov in the men's long jump. His S gets underway. It's T13, least visual impairment. So it's back to the normal takeoff board again. No guides or anything like that. Draugson Nielsen of Norway does not start. Zlatanov, a regular medalist. Igor Fartanov, also of Belarus. Pudaru of Romania. We use the board a huge amount, but it's a good effort. He will be in front. First to go, 6 meters 52 for Zlatanov. And a good attempt by the Spaniard, Ivan Jose Cano Blanco. We can expect him to be a big candidate as well. He, on lifetime best, is ranked 2nd, but that running through is a red flag. Breakthrough into the plasticine, instant red. Open and shut case for the 21-year-old. Something to be tidied up for him. More medal ceremonies to follow, and well, this was a really good women's 100 meters T42 final, and the perennial champion coming out on top here. Tina Caroni wasn't travelled very much. Italy now are beginning to win titles. They have been very, very good hosts. It's a good margin of victory as well. General Giorgio Bartoletti is part of our presentation party now. And Sapina Mora, we know, who's regularly here. He's the president of FISPES, who are the Italian head of Paralympic and experimental sports as well. Broad remit. Now, Monica Contrafatto was an army corporal injured in Afghanistan. She received a gold medal for bravery, the first Italian woman ever to do so, and in the Invictus Games, which is the relatively new competition for former armed forces personnel. She was in the Italian team in swimming and basketball, and now has switched to athletics, 5th in the 100 meters last year, and now for the first time a major championship medalist in athletics gets the bronze, with two brilliant competitors behind her. Vanessa Loh of Germany gets the silver. Third championship in a row. She's won the long jump and has finished 2nd in the 100 meters. To the lady ahead of her in the podium. And likewise, gold and silver for the Italian, gold and silver for the German. Got her blades back a couple of weeks ago. They were missing for 24 hours while competing in the States last month. She got them back. She's got her medals back as well.
Golden and European champion, representing Italy, medaglia d'oro e nuova campionessa europea,
Martina Caroni gets Italy's 2nd gold in the Games. Silver in the long jump, gold in the 100 meters, as was the case in Swansea and in Doha, and now for the 6th consecutive major championships. She's the European, World and Paralympic champion, European champion for the 3rd time, World champion twice, that Paralympic title from London, Rio on the horizon, and Martina Caroni continues to hoover up gold medals. She's done it again, and let's hear that home anthem one more time tonight. When they win things on Italian soil, home crowd tend to clap along. We'll see if they do. It's the Italian anthem. not belong to the national anthem, but I approve. Martina Caroni takes the gold in the women's 100 metres T42. Vanessa Lowe with the silver for Germany again. And Contrafato with the bronze for the first time, a major athletics medalist. Men's shot F55. And this is Karol Kozun of Poland.
Fifth round attempt for Kozun. 10-12 his best so far. He's got plenty more than that in his locker, usually, Kozun. 34 years of age now. He has got more than that. 10.50 it is, and that's good enough for third place at the moment for Kozun.
The javelin continues for those of shorter stature. For the 40 and 41, Matthias Mester. Round 4. Leads 821 points. And that's a solid effort again. It was 29.35 in round 2. That equates to that figure. Points competition, remember. And Mester, 37.84, 839 points, and he increases his lead. And time for some flying up the podium. The men's 100 metres, T54.
This one won and successfully defended by Leo-Pekka Tati. Richard Chiasaro came through in silver for Great Britain, and Alexei Bichenok, who has competed in what seems like pretty much every race that we've had here, got the bronze.
Representing the Russian Federation, medaglia di bronzo, Alexei Bichenok, Russia.
Here he is, Bichenok. Another medal for Russia. Silver medalist Richard Chiasaro, his third silver of these championships. Gold in the 200 with a championship record, silver in the 400 and the 800, and it's silver again for the 34-year-old in the 100 metres this time. Only managed 10th in Doha last year. Getting better and better all the time, Richard Chiasaro.
The winner of the gold medal and European champion, representing Finland.
And the reigning champion successfully defended his title here in Grosseto. The world record holder, the four-time Paralympic champion, is a champion once again. Picked up a bronze earlier on in the championships in the 200. Not a colour he's familiar with wearing. That's more like it for Leo-Pekka Tati. Gold once again. Back-to-back European titles for him. He's the winner of the men's 100 metres T54, and it's another gold for Finland, who are going very well in these championships indeed. Leena-Pekka Tatti of Finland is once again the European champion over 100 metres. Silver for Richard Chiesaro, bronze for Alexei Bichenok.
Back to the javelin then, this is Jan Shkulka of Russia. It is a points event. Real jostling between the top four at the moment. Shkulka, Mester, Tyszkowski and Duke for Russia, Germany, Poland and Britain respectively. So Shkulka in round 4. Hasn't beaten 30 metres yet. That looks as if it just about has. Mester has thrown beyond, well beyond 35 metres, but he's an F41, Shkulka in F40. And they have a formula. And Shkulka, top of the class, 30.53, 871 points, European record. Really windy now. So now the final of the women's 100 metres T38, and some brilliant competitors in this. 3 from Britain, 2 from Russia, 2 from Germany, 1 from Poland. World champion Sophie Hahn is in this. World champion Elena Ivanova is in this, both in different categories. Ivanova also Paralympic champion. Kadina Cox, Hahn, Trenovetzik have all won medals here, and Goncharova with 2 golds. So, Livia Breen, gold in the 4x1 in the World Championships in Doha, bronze in the 4x1 at London 2012, Livia Breen for Britain. Claudia Nikolajczyk, silver in the 2, bronze in the 1 in Doha in the last World Championships, gold in the 200 metres in Swansea, gold in the 1, former world champion 2013, that's Claudia Nikolajczyk of Germany. Sophie Hahn, the reigning 100 metres world champion at T38, the last 2 World Games, that's Sophie Hahn of Great Britain. Lindy Alve of Germany, her first major championship, 5th in the 200 metres. Bronze in the 2, Kadina Cox of Great Britain, also a cycling gold medalist of this year's World Championships in the time trial. She's the 100 metres world champion at the moment at T38 also. Lena Ivanova, gold in the 1 and the 2, T36 of the Worlds. And she's the reigning Paralympic champion at T36 as well, that's Ivanova. Anna Trenovetziak of Poland, first major championship, bronze in the long jump, 4th in the 2. She's from Krakow, and gold in the 2 and the long jump. Silver in the 4, Margarita Goncharova, major titles going all the way back to 2006, and she's a Paralympic champion as well at T38. Sophie Hahn, 332. A load of categories here. This is going to be ultra competitive. Breen, Nikolajczyk, Hahn, Alve, Cox, Ivanova, Trenovetziak and Goncharova. Wide open here. Hahn and Ivanova are reigning world champions at this distance. So is Cox. Goncharova, Paralympic champion. So away the first time of asking. What a start in 3 by Hahn, and in 5 by Cox. It's Britain 1 and 2 at the moment. Here goes Hahn for Great Britain, and she's absolutely flying in lane 3. It's Sophie Hahn. It's gold for Britain. Goncharova second, 12.87. Very fast indeed, and Hahn takes the honours. Thank you very much. Goncharova doing well on the near side. She takes the silver as she was seeking a 3rd gold medal of the Games. 200 long jump, but missed out in the 1, having had silver in the 4. And Sophie Hahn looking very good indeed, with Rio on the way, and that's a championship record as well, 12.87. And Goncharova and Trenovetziak have both been given 13.07, and at the moment both are tied for 2nd. Cox looked very good there for a long time.
She did, yeah. Kadina Cox got out really well. She was level with Sophie Hahn over the first 20-25 metres, but that's when Hahn started to pull away and Cox drifted back into the field. Goncharova on the near side coming through. I think there was an issue with the timing there because Goncharova is much further ahead of Trenovetziak, so we'll just get that corrected. It has been corrected now. 13:07 for Goncharova, bronze for Trenoverciak in 13:53. But Sophie Hahn in the first quarter of the race was just in front of the pack and just extended further and further and further away. It's a terrific display from her.
Yes, it's gold for Great Britain again for Sophie Hahn. Silver in the 2, gold in the 1. Championship record 12:87. Goncharova the silver for Russia. Trenoverciak the bronze for Poland. And Cox 4th for Great Britain. And you can see how stronger the 38s are to the 36s. Ivanova with a championship record 14:40 as Latinov goes to the long jump for Bulgaria. And that's a decent, strong effort by Zlatanov there. Silver in the 100 meters. He was the reigning European champion going into this. His best long jump effort at the Paralympic Games when he won bronze. And he looks primed for pole position here. He is our leader, 6:52, but he doesn't improve. Athletes from Turkey here. Actually, athletes from everywhere here, including Spain. Ivan Jose Cano Blanco, no mark in the first round. What about the second? It's a solid effort. Silver in the last 2 major championships, the Worlds in Doha, the Europeans in Swansea. Bowed out in the heats of the 100 meters, and both of those. But he's used his track technique very well, and a good lift off the board. It's gone beyond 6.5 meters, and he's our new leader, 6 meters 54. So Spain 1, Bulgaria 2, and Belarus 3 at the moment in that.
Medal ceremony to come next then. In the women's long jump T11, this one. And it's another medal for the home nation. Right at the front there is Ariola Dedai, who got bronze for Italy. Just 7 centimeters off of the silver medalist Ronja Oja of Finland. She's at the back there. In the middle is the champion Victoria Karlsson. A new championship record for her.
She's a big fan of Susanna Kalor, the hurdles world champion from 2006, who's, I think, retired twice, but on the comeback trail now. And Karlsson getting great inspiration as Sweden take another long jump gold today. The Jonsson brothers earlier in the men's. And Oja, for the first time, has picked up 2 medals at a major championship. Shigao, the head of IPC Athletics, senior manager. Is that Dr. Pierluigi Benetti of Import? Yes, it is. Thought it was.
You've watched far too many medal ceremonies, Will.
Ariola Dedai. Excellent competitor for Italy. They really are flying up the medals table. It's been very successful for them, very well supported games. And in terms of the medals, improving all the time for them. Dedai claims another. Ronja Oja of Finland with her brother Jesper, who's been a very, very good guide, and obviously medals for both. Normally. On the track, certainly. And silver for Finland is the, as I say, the first time she's won 2 medals at a major championship event, having already done it on the track. But Victoria Karlsson unmatched today. Continuing Her dominance at European level of this event and Sweden's great record in the jumps.
Carlson is the European champion, a championship record as well. She defended her crown, 19 years of age and a double European champion already.
Great athletics nation, the IPC and the IAAF circuits, and when they staged the European Athletics Championships in 2006 in Gothenburg, on the last day they decided all the anthems would be sung a cappella by a choir, and Sweden happened to win a couple of golds that day. Maybe that's what they were planning for. It sounded great, and obviously still does with the instruments too. Back to the long jump, and this is Igor Fartinov of Belarus. Gold in the high jump. 4 major global medals, Paralympic Games champion. Back in the noughties, and he won his first major medals in Atlanta 1996. He's very good in the long jump as well. Bronze in Swansea in this. 6 meters 46, and he's up into third. Obviously, with all the medal ceremonies, the long jump, as you will see, being affected by that and having to be held up each time. Jumping pit is on the near side, which actually, yes, it means the competition ends up being longer, but it's good as well because it's right in front of the crowd. 99% of the crowd are on this near side, and they got a very good view of this 200 meters triumph. For our champion, well, you normally expect a slow start because that's the nature of it, trying to get his balance right, and then from halfway he powers through. But this time, more than usually, found himself locked in the block, stumbled a little bit, was well behind, but still recovered to get the gold in Richard Whitehead.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing the Russian Federation, medaglia di bronzo, Anton Prokhorov, Russia.
Anton Prokhorov with the bronze for Russia. "102 medals they've won now. They've gone past the ton barrier in the past few minutes. 41 gold in Swansea, 37 they have at the moment.
Representing Great Britain,
Well, it's a Britain 1-2, and David Henson, who came good at the end, beyond Prokhorov and Banatis of Lithuania in 4th place, gets the silver. 14 of them for Britain now, and bronze. And 19 golds.
The winner of the gold medal and European champion, representing Great Britain, medaglia d'oro e campione europeo, Richard Whitehead, Gran Bretagna.
Richard Whitehead, the Paralympic Games champion, famously. World champion and European champion. 25.10 turns... whisper it quietly, 40 in a few weeks. and wants to bow out in London, where the World Championships are next year, in the Olympic Stadium, which holds so many happy memories for him, as does this piece of music. And another major title to defend in a few months' time for Richard Whitehead. This is the event that he won so emphatically in London 4 years ago, at this distance in the Paralympic Games. Back to Radoslav Zlatanov. Very tight between him and Fartanov at the moment. 6:52 in the opening round, which is very close to his season's best. This T13, medium visual impairment, least visual impairment, should I say, of the three categories, and he met the board spot on. The plasticines, even in Bulgarian national colours. Major improvement, 6:72, and he is back in front. Back beyond Fartanov once more. Even Cano Blanco, our former leader, has now dropped down to third. 6:54. Oh, and he's run through. That's probably still going to be measured, but it's around 5 meters. Overtaken by Zlatanov again. He was fine on the board, so it will be measured. 5:47 for Cano Blanco. He's in second place. Back to the men's shot. Stoltman now of Poland. Solid effort. Remember, all of the athletes throwing in rotation. 12 of them. Second place for Stoltman, 10 meters 75. Grosseto2016.com for all of the live results. And that's your social media hashtag as well for these very well attended European Games.
Back we go to the track then, the men's 800 metres, T53, a full field here. 8 competitors, including the 2 favourites, maybe Mo Jomny in 3 for Great Britain. Vitaly Gritsenko goes in lane 6. He's the fastest man in the field this season, the only man under 1 minute 40. Silver medalist in the 100 a couple of hours ago. This is Rustam Aminov. Not medalled yet, despite racing over 3 distances. Didn't get out of the heats in Doha last year. Heinz Frey, 58 years of age. 5th in the 5,000 metres earlier in these championships. His first medal in 1984, would you believe? This is Mo Jomny. Bronze 2 years ago in Swansea. 5th in Doha last year. 3 medals to his name already, 1 of each colour. Nicolas Brignon of France. 4th in the 100, 4th in the 400. Good chance of a medal here. Cornel Villager of Switzerland. Another one of the elder statesmen at 39 years of age. Vitaly Grosseto, fastest man in the field on paper. Gold in the 400, silver in the 1 and the 2. What's he like over 800? We're about to find out. This is Ivan Carmelo Messina of Italy. His first major championships race over 800 meters. And this is Arsen Kurbanov who goes on the outside. Bronze in the 200 on his major championships debut at just 19 years of age, Kurbanov. So the men's 800 meters T53. Aminov in 1, Fry in 2, Jomny in 3, Brignon in 4, Villager in 5, Grosseto in 6, Messina in 7 and Kurbanov in 8, and we are away. 2 laps of the track here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, and moving up already with an early start is Mo Jomny. Up on pretty much everybody. Grosseto going well in lane 6 as well as they come around onto the back straight. Next to Mo Jomny, Nicolas Brignon is also gone off very quickly, but in the front at the moment it's Grosseto. Brignon in 2nd, Jomny in 3rd as they break, and this is a blistering start from Grosseto as he comes around the top bend. The only man under 140 in the field. He's already established a big lead over Brignon. Coming down the home straight, he's going to take the bell with a good 20 meters gap. Jomny making a move around the outside of Brignon now, but it's Grosseto at the moment who is well in charge. Jomny going round Brignon now. Has Grosseto gone out too quick? He's opening up a huge gap here. Jomny leads the rest at the moment. Brignon in 3rd. Grosseto is all on his own and well out in front here. Gold medal in the 400 and a championship record, and he is streaking away with this one. Mo Jomny has created a bit of a gap to the rest of the pack, but it's Grosseto who comes around the final bend with acres of space to play with. Lifetime best of 1:39.89 this season as he comes down the home straight. Grosseto well clear. Mo Jomny is in 2nd place. Grosseto will cross the line as a European champion. Jomny in 2nd, and Heinz Fry, at 58 years of age, gets the bronze medal. Great finish from him, but Grosseto gets his 2nd gold of the championships. He went out really, really quickly, opened up a gap just after the break, and he just kept on opening up that gap. A good 2nd for Mo Jomny. And what about Heinz Fry, bronze medalist?
Absolutely, because he's been winning major championship medals since the 1984 Paralympic Games, and they were not in LA, they were in New York. It was the last one not to be held in the same Olympic city. He's been around that long, and he's been winning major championships that long. And he won loads of golds that year in '84, by the way. But Grosseto, it was a really strong lead from around 300 meters out, and he just kept it going. And then by the time he crossed the finish line for the 2nd time, he was way, way out in front. But Jomny actually with a really good silver medal to add to his very, very good burgeoning connection as an international athlete. And Heinz Fry, great story in 3rd place. But Grosseto, one of the most dominant victories we've seen here in the wheelchair racing at this high level.
Gold in the 400 and the 800 then for Grosseto. There it is, a championship record, 1:40.56. Jomny with the silver, and Heinz Fry at 58 years of age is bronze medalist for Switzerland in the men's 800 meters T53.
So back to the long jump, and this is Igor Fartanov, his 3rd attempt in this now, as he tries to get himself right back up in 3rd place. So that's a serious effort by the Belarusian. Oh, he's gone well out. Well, the lead has been changing hands a lot lately. Ivan Canoblanco going out to 6:54 to go in front. Zlatanov had been 6:52 in front. Well, Fartanov 6:46 in the 2nd round, 6:55. He goes into 2nd place. 2020 medal ceremony coming, and it's the men's 400 meters. Cracking event actually this was, and we have a new champion.
Rodrigue Massianga of France in what was a brilliant race actually. He finished extremely strongly in the final 150 meters or so. And he's got some moves, this man. Looks a little bit somber at the moment, but I'll be very interested to see what he does on the podium. He's got a bit of rhythm and a bit of a jig about him.
He's almost celebrating already.
So it was bronze for Russia, Maxim Ovcharenko.
Really tight margin between these three in the end, actually. It was 0.3 of a second with Ovcharenko, who won his semi-final, finished fourth in this in the World Championships in Doha, but he's looking a bit further than the one lap. Big fan of Borzakovsky and Go and Kijot and Ingebrigtsen. Silver and bronze for Russia, with Artem Muratov adding this to his 400 meters bronze from the Worlds last year in Doha, his previous championship experience.
Winner of the gold medal and European champion, representing France. Medaglia d'oro e campione europeo, Rodrigue Massianga, Francia.
Here he comes, Rodrigue Massianga of France, the new champion. And as we were saying earlier, entered into an athletics competition that had 2,000 people in it. Whole series of races, he had the fastest time, he won it. And that's him involved in athletics now, and he's a European champion. Magnificent effort. There's the gold, there's the flowers, there's Massianga, and here's Lamassias. Rousing victory, and he's still roused, Rodrigue Massianga, our European champion over 400 meters. So back to the javelin. This is over 40 and 41, and Jan Skulke on 871 points, our leader. Competition's gone on quite a bit this afternoon, and that's another throw of immense quality now. Skulke in a great position for victory. 31 meters, 31, European record, and the gold is his. 897 points, and it's another gold for Russia. It's Jan Skulke 31 meters 31 with that European record. It's on points, remember. Matthias Mester in second place for Germany, and Bartosz Tyszowski getting the bronze for Poland. Women's 100 meters T54 medal ceremony comes next.
This one was won in really good style by Zubeda Subageci. Up against Natalia Kocherova. Alexandra Helbling was in this as well for Switzerland, but when there is a race with only 3 athletes, only 2 medals are distributed. So it's a straight shootout, really. 2 from 3. Subageci was absolutely brilliant in this. Kocherova, a really good athlete. 1861 she finished in. Got golds in the 2, the 4, the 800 and the 5,000 as well, and championship records in each and every single one of them. I'm surprised that she didn't go straight towards the gold medal podium out of habit. But that podium belongs to Subageci. Silver in the 200 behind Kocherova. But in the shortest of the sprints, it's top spot for her. Great games for her. Her best ever result prior to this was bronze in the 100 2 years ago in Swansea. She's got a silver in the 200 and now gold in the 100 to add to that. Zubeda Subageci is the European champion in the women's 100 meters T54. Zubeda Subageci is European champion. Kocherova adds a silver to her haul of golds. 4 golds, 1 silver, 1 more event still to come for Kocherova.
Men's long jump T13 still going on. This is Cano Blanco for Spain, and that's huge! That's huge! Silver in the last 2 major championships. The Europeans in Swansea in 2014, the Worlds in Doha last October. Has he got himself back into the top step again? Now, he barely used the board he gave about 20 centimetres away. And yet, it could be very useful. It is, it's the lead, 6 meters 91 for Cano Blanco. Brilliant jumping from the Spaniard. And he hits the front by 19 centimetres ahead of Zlatanov of Bulgaria. 6.55 for Fatanov, 6.72 Zlatanov, 6.91 Cano Blanco. So, Fatanov's chance to respond. Round 4, 6.55 is best, coming in round 3, and he's got out beyond 6.5 again. Really high standard of competition here. His season's best was 6 meters 12 going into this, and he's gone way beyond. Fatanov again, not using the board very well. Should I say he could have been a bit further up, but still 6.61 is best so far. Cyrillic has changed a bit in Belarus, so it's spelt Fartanov, but pronounced Fartanov still. And this is Zlatanov for Bulgaria. 6.72, lies in second place. That's another one beyond 6.50. Silver in the 100 meters this week. And they're looking good. Gold in the 100 meters, his best results in the long jump, as you were saying, in the Paralympic Games. If you're going to do it somewhere, we'll do it there. And he did it in London when he won the bronze. 6.57, he stays in second place. Next up, final of the men's 800 meters, T36. The Paralympic Games champion is in this, Evgeny Svetkov. His predecessor, Artem Arefiev, also, who's the reigning European and former world champion. A final of 6. 2 from Spain, 2 from Russia, 2 from Poland. Starting off with lane 3. 4th in the 400 meters final here, 8th in the 800 at the Worlds, Jakub Rega for Poland. Here is our 400 meters champion from this week. Winner of the 1, 2 and 4 in Swansea, and the reigning world champion over 2 and 4. Reigning Paralympic champion over the 1, 4 and 8, that was Evgeny Svetkov. Here's Jose Manuel Gonzalez of Spain in 5. Bronze medalist over the 4 in 96. Silver in 92. He's been around a long time. Krzysztof Jolska of Poland. Still in the 400 meters in his first major championship. He's in 6. He's our reigning European champion and world champion over 800 meters. Formerly he was Artem Arefiev of Russia. Paralympic champion in Beijing 2008. And silver in Athens in 04. Bronze in Lille in 2002. And bronze again in Lyon over 1,500 meters. Jose Pampano of Spain from Albuquerque. So Rega in 3, Shvetsov 4, Gonzalez 5, Chutska 6, Arefiev 7, Pampano in lane 8. The final of the men's 800 meters, T36. We are underway. Oh dear, Pampano didn't hear it. And away they went, and Arefiev has gone off way out in front. The man who won the 800 meters in Swansea in the last Europeans. He's been caught up with already, though. Shvetsov wearing a different Russian singlet. Always seems to be the case. And a lot of the time, Russian athletes will be wearing something different. And it's Shvetsov who leads. Arefiev in second. That's the reigning Paralympic Games champion, leading out the reigning European champion over this 800 meters. And the Pole Rega in third place. Kwiatkowska also in the field, but there's a bit of bother there. So Kwiatkowska going well in third. His first major championships here. It's Rega's way back in 6th place at the moment, and the 2 Spanish are a good bit behind. So it's Russia 1, Russia 2, and Poland 3, with Svetkov leading them out. Arefiev in second place at the belt. Kwiatkowska in third, enjoying a very good first major championship, this very talented 18-year-old. But Svetkov, so many major honours, 3 golds at the Paralympic Games, 1, 4 in the 8, the same that he'd won in the Europeans at Stadtkanal. And now a move coming from Arefiev on the outside. As he hits the front, it's still Russia 1-2. But now it's Artem Arefiev, who won gold in the last Europeans in Swansea. The former world champion from 2011, the former Paralympic champion in 2008, who lost his title to the man alongside him, Shvetsov. It's Russia 1 and 2 here. Shvetsov wasn't in the 8 in Swansea. Arefiev was, and he took the honours. This is going to be some finish to the line between these two. It's Arefiev in the blue, it's Shvetsov in the white and red on the outside. Who's going to take it? It looked like it's going to be Shvetsov, who's won the 400 here, as he pulls away and takes the gold for Russia. Shvetsov wins it. Arefiev in second place, and it is going to be Kwiatkowska with the bronze for Poland. 4th place will be Gonzalez for Spain, and Rega 5th for Poland. What a finish, what a race in the end. And Shvetsov taking the honours as he overtakes his compatriot. And Refiev loses the European title to the Paralympic champion, and Kwiatkowski, in his first major championship, picks up his second medal.
Here they came into the home straight. Refiev had made a move on the second lap on Shvetsov, but Shvetsov again just pops out into lane 2 there with about 75 meters to go. Both digging really, really deep there. You can see just how hard they're working. And Shvetsov just about had enough to get back past Refiev. Great battle between the compatriots. Just there as they came onto the home straight, Refiev was leading, but Shvetsov just started to get going and found that little bit extra. Refiev just feeling it, feeling the burn. So was Shvetsov by this point. But a great finish from him. And he dethrones Refiev.
Yes, 2:08.14, the winning time. Shvetsov wins, Refiev second, another Russian 1-2, and Kwiatkowski, brilliant debut games. Another medal, a bronze, to add to his earlier silver. The long jump continues, and this is Ivan Caño Blanco of Spain, 691 in round 4. That's another big one. That's another beauty. 2 major championship silvers in his career in the long jump. And our leader has put out another one around 7 meters, 691 last time around. Again, didn't use a lot of the board, but went way out. Way out. A joint championship record, 7:09, and Caño Blanco's on the way to gold. For Belarus, Igor Fatinov. 5th attempt, 661 at the moment. He needs another 12 centimeters, and that's another good one. Keeps bombarding. Again, didn't use the board very well, but keeps bombarding and peppering around the 650 mark and beyond. .654, and he stays third. 661 to Zlatanov's 672.
More medals now. This one, the women's 100 meters T37 ceremony. As evening falls here in Grosseto, 7:30 now, Central European time. Still plenty of blue sky to enjoy this medal ceremony in, and it was won by Georgina Hermitage. A hat-trick of gold medals here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium for her. Difficult conditions, a headwind of 4.1, running right into it. Not conducive for particularly quick times, but you try letting a bit of wind stop Georgina Hermitage. A championship record, she won it in 13:85. 2 golds and 2 records, world records, I should say, in the 200 and 400. As I say, she's done exceptionally well to get a championship record into that semi-gale almost. At times it's been this afternoon in Grosseto.
It's actually gone quite cold, hasn't it, in the past 15 minutes or so?
You can't just have used the word cold.
Yes, I have.
Russia on the podium. Once again, Jana Fekolina. Got under 15 seconds. 14:99, good enough for bronze, half a second clear of her compatriot Trushnikova. So bronze for Russia, Jana Fekolina. Silver for Russia as well. Anna Sapochnikova. Good run from her to beat the other two Russian athletes in the competition. But there really was a tough ask for anybody in the field to try and catch Georgina Hermitage. Sapochnikova, the best of the rest. But it is gold medal number 3 of these 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships for Georgina Hermitage. On top of the podium once again, and looking extremely good for Rio. Grosseto has been treated to 2 world records from this lady. 13.85, a championship record in this, the women's 100 meters T37. Georgina Hermitage is a triple European champion.
Three gold medals for Georgie Hermitage for Britain, and the 1, the 2 and the 4, Sapochnikova and Fekelina, the silver and bronze. 47 medals for Britain now. So the long jump heading towards its conclusion. Cano Blanco's final attempt, 7:09, joint championship record in the 5th round, and that's another long one. It's gone well out again. Zlatanov and Fartanov have fought hard for Bulgaria and Belarus respectively. Lots of moving around in the early rounds between those three, but Cano Blanco has made his class pay, and for the first time he is a major champion. He's the European champion. Very significant medal ceremony coming up. Well, they all are. This is the men's 100 meters T44 victory ceremony, and Johnny Peacock. Tight margin of victory. But a brilliant race. He was tested today. Johannes Flores, a championship record at T43 in this T44 final, 11.60. Another major medal for him, having already bagged a couple of golds already. Beating out Felix Streng in the track a couple of times, and then having that done to him by Streng here.
The winner of the silver medal, representing Germany, Mikhail Jenko, Felix Streng, Germania.
35 medals for Germany. Felix Streng beaten by Flores previously into second place. It's another silver for him, having had a silver as well in the long jump behind Marcus Rehm. Streng with silver in the 1, the 2 and the long jump. Flores had gold in the 2 and the 4. Bronze in the 1. And the men's 100 metres champion at T44, Johnny Peacock. He's back and he's on form. 11.18 his winning time, 0.02 of a second clear of Streng in the end. Brilliant race. So already looking forward to his title tilt, the big defence in Rio. Richard Brown is waiting. That's going to be one of the races of the summer. Johnny Peacock, the European champion. 19 gold medals for Britain now, and only Russia have won more. Ivan Cano-Blanco celebrating his gold medal for Spain. His first major title. Go to his European silver and world silver from the past two major championships. Ivan Jose Cano-Blanco wins 7:09, a joint championship record. Zlatanov 6:72 and Fartanov third. Should actually put a disclaimer in as well that 7:09 was with a win reading of +4. So it doesn't count as a championship record. Sophia Oxum, this is a dual category event. And a very long throw by Oxum. Magnificent. .45.97 is her F12 world record. It's decided on points, this. Oxum already with gold in the shot. How well has she done with this? I think that's gone a long way. Oh, it has! 46.14 is a new world record for the reigning world champion. Well, Sophia Oxum with that brilliant throw and the world record as she looks to claim a European title, actually for the first time.
So it's the final track action of day 5, the penultimate day of these IPC Athletics European Championships here in Grosseto, Tuscany. And we're going to round off today, on the track at least, with the women's 1500 meters T13 classification. 4 athletes in this one. Greta Stremikaita, now of Ireland, born in Lithuania, gained citizenship in December last year, just 20 years of age. As is Ayakar goes for Spain. Paltova is the reigning champion for Russia, and Paredes Rodriguez, also of Spain, So there is Paredes Rodriguez, third in Swansea 2 years ago, fourth in the Marathon World Championship last year. This is Elena Paltova, silver in Doha last year, the reigning champion in Europe. Iselskun Ozes Ayuka, silver in the 400 here in Grosseto, a major championship debut, former Taekwondo national champion. And this is Greta Stremikaita. Lived in Ireland since 2010, granted citizenship around about 6 months ago. This is a T13 final. Stremikaita is the only T13 classified athlete in there. And there was a sound there as if
it's
it
testing of the start gun, I think, actually, and none of the athletes were taken by that. So here we go again.
May well have been a discus clattering into the stand anywhere. We are about away. Elena Paltova goes to the front already. Just behind her, Ozes Ayakar, and those two already making up a bit of headway ahead of the other two. Stremikaita currently in third place. Paltova of Russia running with her guy Grigory Andreev. Remember, it's optional in the T12 classification. That's the classification that Paltova has. On her shoulder at the moment, Ozes Ayakar, also of the T12 classification, but opting to run without a guide. Those two are well in front of this women's 1500-metre T13 final at the moment. Third place at the moment, Stremikaita, as they come down the home straight towards the start-finish line. Paltova leading, and it's Ozes Ayakar right behind her.
Paltova takes it up with 3 laps to go. The reigning Paralympic and European champion, and she's won the world title in this 4 times previously, and she's been winning 1500 metres going way back to Athens 2004. She's claimed this crown at various levels 5 times. She's the reigning marathon world champion from the London Marathon last year, but Iselskun Ozes Ayuka, in her first major championship, the former nurse from Pamplona, based in Navarro, silver in the 200 metres, a great first championship for her. She's T12, medium visual impairment. And in third, going back, is Greta Stremikaita of Ireland. She lives in Swords, which is where Dublin Airport is based, up in the north of the city. Born in Vilnius. Her father moved over to Ireland for work in 2006, moved in 2010. She actually made her debut internationally at the Grosseto Grand Prix, and she's in a good position back in third at the moment, the day when Ireland have won their 4th medal of these championships. But still coming around, 2 laps to go after this. Paltova leading Ozes Ayuka with Stremikaita of Ireland in third.
Paltova looking very comfortable, but as is Ozes Ayakar on her shoulder. These two well clear to straight shootout for the gold medal and the European crown. Paltova is the reigning champion. Ozes Ayakar making a major championship debut at 32. Paltova's just put a bit of gas on here and has opened up a bit of a gap as they go on to the back straight. Ozes Ayakar has looked pretty comfortable on her shoulder up until now, but Paltova is just upping the ante slightly as they come around the top bend again, and that gap is stretching to 3, 4, and now maybe 5 meters. Paltova starting to ask questions of Ozes Ayakar, who at the moment doesn't really have any answers. It's every stride now is widening that gap as Paltova comes round into the home straight. 30-year-old, reigning European champion. She's had Ozes Ayakar on her shoulder throughout this race so far, but she's going to cross the start-finish line well ahead here by at least 10 meters.
Paltova takes the bell and she leads alongside her guy, Grigory Andreev. It's second place at the moment for Iselskun Ozes Ayakar, the former Spanish national Taekwondo champion. And taking the bell now for Ireland is Greta Stremikaita in third place. Paltova well out in front of the moment of the athletes using guides. They're first and fourth. And Stremikaita, I think, with a 100-metre lead in third place, is secure for Ireland's 5th medal of these championships. But Pautova looking very good. She's going further clear on the far straight. Ahead of Iziskun Osasayaka. Eleni Pautova is on her way to another major championship gold. It was only silver for her in the 1500 metres in Doha at the World Championships, but she's about to turn the closing straight, and Pautova is going to win another European crown. Won it in Swansea, Lyon, London, Christchurch, Assen and Athens 04, and in the closing straight, Elena Pautova is going to be the European champion here again. Forget about the world record, it's about medals here, and Elena Pautova is on the way to glory.
Pautova crosses the line to become European champion again. Second place and a good effort from Ozis Ayakar on her major championships debut, and actually making up some ground with a quick finish. Greta Stremakaita, bronze for Ireland.
5 medals for Ireland in these European Championships, and there was no Smith and McKillop here. It's been a very, very successful games. They said it was a strong team in an event, and it was. Pautova with an excellent European crown once more, and it'll be 4th for Maria Paredes Rodriguez to cross the line. Well, she won bronze in Swansea. It is 4th place here, and Elena Pautova takes the gold, 4:41.14.
The winning margin was quite a big one in the end for Elena Pautova, who ran about 2 laps with Ozis Ayakar right on her shoulder. But when she put the gas down on the back straight on the penultimate lap, Ozis Ayakar had nothing in response. Pautova, a great champion. And it's gold once again for Pautova and gold once again for Russia.
Consistently winning major championship titles, and her first one coming at the age of 18 in Athens 04. Her 7th major crown over 1500 metres. Elena Pautova is the European champion. Osasayuka, the silver for Spain, and Greta Stremakaita, the bronze for Ireland. Sophia Oxer back in the women's discus. F11, F12 points event. World record 46.14 in the opening round. Look at this. I mean, she might just have done it again. Well beyond 40. Looked to be beyond 45. Sivakova, the former European champion, the 11 times global champion, 4 Paralympics, 7 world titles. The Belarusian back in 2nd place. Buzanur Trikli of Turkey down in 3rd. 47.40, another world record.
Medal ceremony coming up now for the men's 100 metres, T53. Bronze there at the front, Mo Jomny of Great Britain. The man who won gold behind him, Mickey Bushell, and behind him, Vitaly Gritsenko of Russia, splitting the 2 Britons. It's a really good race, this one. It's Britain 1 and 3. Gritsenko splitting them.
The medals and flowers will be presented by IPC Athletics European Angelo Cicinello, Federal Councillor FISPX. Le gare individuali saranno consegnate da Iacchi Conra, capoclassificatore dell'IPC Athletics, e da Angelo Cicinello, consigliere federale della
So bronze for Mo Jomny then. his third medal of these championships. Gold in the 200, silver in the 400. And he's got another colour to add to his collection as well. Bronze this time for Jomny. Produced a really strong finish to hold off Nicolas Brignon of France, to make sure that he was on the podium. This man is the silver medalist, Vitaly Grosseto. Gold in the 400, silver in the 200, and silver in this 100 as well. Only just taken to para-athletics, competed at the 2015 World Para-Snowsport Championships as well. Good effort from Grosseto for silver. Championship record for this man, though. Successfully defends his title from Swansea 2 years ago. He's the European record holder as well, which he set 6 years ago in Arbonne in Switzerland. Mickey Bushell is the king of the 100 meters T53 once again. He was the man to beat. He shouldered all that pressure, and he's converted it into back-to-back European titles. Gold at London 2012 as well. Missed Doha, the World Championships last year through illness. Back on the big stage and back on top of Europe. Back-to-back European Championships for Mickey Bushell in the men's 100 meters T53. Grosseto silver, Jomny bronze. Back over to the women's discus. That's Tamara Sivakova of Belarus. Lifetime best of 37.96, Sivakova. That's 36.25, her best effort so far. This is Bursa Nur Tirikli of Turkey, attempt number 4 for her. Best so far of 25 meters 30. Just bumped down to bronze medal, to third place, should I say. No bronze here, as there's only 3 competitors by Sivakova's previous effort. Has Tirikli got a response? She's got a vocal response, certainly. .25.09, not an improvement on 25.30. She remains in third at the moment. This is the men's 100 meters T47 medal ceremony now. And it was another supremely stylish victory for that man, Michał Derus of Poland. Bronze for Vadim Trunov. Held off the threat of some very good athletes in Kasitsky and Aresti to make sure that he was on the podium. Vadim Trunov. Two kisses, please, Mr. Trunov.
The winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation,
Silver as well for Russia. Alexei Kotlov. Big smiles for him and a bow as well. It's a good finish from the two Russian athletes. Kotlov just beating compatriot Trunov. Silver for Kotlov then, but there was no catching this man. Michal Derus is European champion again. He is a big-time sprinter. That is for certain. Michal Derus, European champion 2016. .11.14 it was clocked at. Not as quick as he can go, but he was running into the headwind that has troubled the sprinters somewhat this afternoon here in Grosseto. Might have stopped him achieving a quicker time than he'd have liked, but it didn't stop him getting gold. Michal Derus is the European champion in the men's 100 meters T47. Gold for Michal Derus of Poland. Silver and bronze for Kotlov and Trunov of Russia.
So, Tamara Sivakova of Belarus. She tries to get back up on the podium, having won this European title in Stade Canal in 2012. Discus Paralympic Games champion in 92 and 96. She's been very good in the shot put as well. She was back on top of the podium in Athens and also in Beijing. But can she get back on top of the podium here? The pressure's really on. World record throwing from Sofia Oksem and Sivakova, 36.25. Second she remains it.
Next medal ceremony, the women's 100 meters T53. Hamida Kurt, what an athlete she is. Championship record for her, over 100 meters. 18.20. She crossed the line almost a full second ahead of Oksana Abdikaramova of Russia. Zineb Asset also went in that race. There were only three, though, so only two medals to give out. There's Abdikaramova, silver medalist on the podium again here in Grosseto.
Developing to a very, very good athlete. Couple of silvers now for her. Hamid Kurt, though, is Excellent to this T53, and they've made, both of them, a couple of good step-ups to T54 in these championships. They've been competitive.
And European champion, representing Turkey,
Hamida Kurt is the European champion. Very smiley character. 18:20 is a new championship record. And it's gold around her neck, and it's gold for Turkey. Silver for Abdikarimova, gold for Hamida Kurt. She's the European champion in the women's 100 meters T53.
Please rise to be ready for the national anthem of Turkey.
Tirikli of Turkey. Good throw by her, we'll come back. For Turkey takes the European title again. It's a couple of goals for her now. It's turning into a very, very useful championship for her, with Rio coming along. Turkey now 7th on the medal table with 13. Now, that throw did happen whilst we were listening to the anthem, and it's good news for Turkey again, because Buzra Nur Tirikli has gone into 2nd place. Hamida Kurt now with 2 gold medals and that bronze as well from the 800 metres T54. And Britain's jaunt up the medals table continues. This was another brilliant, absolutely brilliant piece of running by Sophie Hahn, and a championship record, even though she was basically, like everybody today, running into a gale, more or less.
.12.87 it was for Sophie Hahn, that championship record. Trena Virchak just about staved off some stiff competition for the bronze from Kadina Cox and Lindy Ava, and Olivia Breen of Britain was in that cluster as well. Trena Virchak just with the stronger of the finishes. So bronze for Poland, silver for Russia's Margarita Goncharova. Another really good championships for her. This is her 2nd silver medal. 2 golds as well. Medalled in all 4 of the events she's entered so far. Still the 4x100 meters relay to come. You wouldn't bet against Russia being somewhere in and around the medals in that one too. Goncharova, the silver medalist.
Four medals at these championships for Goncharova. A couple of golds and now a couple of silvers as well, as she continues her successful career, and she continues hers.
Representing Great Britain.
Sophie Hahn is the European champion for Great Britain. 12:87, a championship record for her on a day, well, an afternoon in particular, where we've struggled somewhat for records in comparison to the rest of this championships, mainly because of the blustery conditions, particularly affecting the home straight. Didn't bother Sophie Hahn. New championship record, European champion in the women's 100 metres, T38. Another gold for Great Britain, another silver for Russia, and another bronze for Poland. Those three nations right on top of these championships.
Well, there were three world champions in that final. Sophie Hahn, T38, Kadina Cox, T37, Elena Ivanova, or Ivanova, depending where you're from, T36. So Sivakova of Belarus, almost Italian colours, isn't it? That tricolour on the vest, needing something big in order to overtake Trikli again of Turkey. It's 805 points to 791, and she might miss out on the podium here. Three finalists, only gold and silver being fought for here. And it is third for Sivakova. Oksem is our winner with that world record throw.
Gorgeous evening here in Grosseto, and time for another medal ceremony. There at the front, Heinz Frey, 58 years of age, and on the podium in a European Championships. Spotted the Swiss flags up there in the background. Support here for him to watch him get his bronze medal. This one was won in some style by Vitaly Grosseto. Set a new championship record. Silver went to Mo Jomny of Great Britain. Bronze in the 100, gold in the 200, silver in the 400, and silver in the 800 now for Jomny. Heinz Frey won his first major medal at the 1984 Paralympics. My goodness me, what a career he's had. Fifth in the 5,000 metres earlier in these championships. He's got a bronze medal around his neck at 58. It was a great finish from him, actually, to hold off Nicolas Brignon, who again missed out on a medal for France. This man's not been missing out on medals, though. 4 races entered, 4 races medalled in. Championship record in the 200. Silver in the 4 and now silver in the 8. Bronze in Swansea 2 years ago. Gone up a notch, Mo Jomny. But it was a supreme performance for Grosseto, his second championship record set here in Grosseto. One gold in the 400, and now adds to that gold in the 800 as well, with another one of those championship records. 2 silvers for him in a good championships. Didn't get out of the heats over 800 in Doha last year, but on top of the field and on top of the podium in the European Championships. 4th medal for Grosseto, his 2nd gold, his 2nd championship record. He's the European champion in the men's 800 meters T53.
It never grows old, the Russian national anthem, and I bet we're going to hear it again tonight. At the men's 800 meters T53, Vitaly Grosseto gets the gold for Russia. So, Busra Nur Tirikli is over 200 points behind Sofia Oxum. It's almost 250. Needs to put a huge amount on a lifetime best here. It's not a bad throw in order to climb up and take the gold. She's a handful of points above Tamara Sivakova of Belarus, who we saw throwing last. That is Tirikli's last throw. And she's improved again, 26.61. That's the silver, and Oxem is our champion. Her final throw will come shortly, and that'll be a national anthem for Russia tomorrow. But let's hear a national anthem for Russia now. It's the men's 800 meters T36 to round off the night, the victory ceremony. And again, they've 2 places on the podium here. And Poland won.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Poland, medaglia di bronzo, Krzysztof Czuksa, Polonia.
Krzysztof Czuksa of Poland gets his 2nd medal in his first major championship. The 18-year-old winning silver in the 400 meters, and now it's bronze in the 8. It's quite exceptional. And he can only get better.
The winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation, medaglia d'argento, Artem Arefiev, Russia.
Artem Arefiev of Russia takes the silver medal. It was a brilliant race of the line between him and his compatriot. He's done it before in the 1500 meters and the 8. 2 golds in Athens in 04, the Worlds in 06. 800 meters gold in Beijing in 2008. The 8:15 double again in Christchurch in 2011. Gold in the 15 in Lyon, the Worlds, and gold in the 8 in Swansea. But silver here.
Representing the Russian Federation, medaglia d'oro, il campione europeo, Evgeny
The man who did the golden treble at the Paralympic Games in London and the Europeans at Stadskanaal in 2012. 3 goals at the Worlds in Lyon in 2013. 3 goals at the Europeans in Swansea in 2014. 2 goals in the Worlds in Doha last year. And now 2 goals at the Europeans in Grosseto. Evgeny Svetskov, gold in the 4, and now again in the 8. 2:08.14 his winning time. The man who was awarded a 3-bedroom apartment in Saransk by the Russian government for winning all those gold medals in London. And his 2nd gold medal won here. Evgeny Svetskov on top of the podium as Russia take the honours once more. So now to wrap up the women's discus F11, F12, here is our winner, a world record for Sofia Oksum of Russia. Sent that out a good distance, 47.40 in the 2nd round. That won't be the longest of the night, but it's a good end to the competition for her. Oksum takes the honours, takes another gold. Gold and discus double. First time she's won 2 golds at a major championships. She's the double European champion, already won the shot, now she's won the discus, 47 meters 40, and the gold medal is hers. 47 meters 40, that's 1,048 points for Oksum. Buzranur Trikli, 805 points, the silver for Turkey.
Another result to bring you from the men's shot put F55. The European champion Rushdie of Bulgaria with a new world record, 12 meters and 4 centimeters. Great performance from the man, so good they named him twice. 12:04, brilliant world record for him. Nebojša Đurić got silver for Serbia, and Lech Stolman with the bronze for Poland.
So this is how things are heading into the final day. Russia with 42 gold medals, that's 1 more than they won in Swansea, and 109 medals overall now, having won 81 in Wales. Great Britain, 20 gold medals now, 49 in total. Poland 17, a brilliant games for them. Germany and France 9 each, Spain and Turkey 6 each. Finland next in on the track. Bulgaria, Greece, Croatia 3 apiece. Italy, what a day they've had. Their first 2 gold medals here, 12 in total, both on the track and the field. Belgium with their 2nd gold now. 32 nations have now medalled. The blue skies are back. The final day is on the way for Grosseto 2016. It's been an excellent penultimate day of the IPC Athletics European Championships.
Fourth man to go in this competition. Oh! Launches 12.04 for him. It's a new world
points event. World record 46.14 in the opening round. Look at this. I mean, she might just have done it. 47.40, another world record.
This is Barbara Nevidzel, gold in the 1500 on Saturday, won the second semi-final with 1 minute. Nevidzel is going to come through and win this by a country mile. Keep an eye on the clock. Keep an eye on the clock. Stenka gets silver on the line. I think Pironka from her, but that was a world champion's performance. 56
again, didn't run in the 8, where she was the defending champion, and with Stabina Stenka along 17-year-old. Here she is, European, world and Paralympic champion for Italy. They won their first gold earlier today. Is there a second? We're away. Caironi in 6. Contrafato's got up to a brilliant start. Now Caironi's in her stride. It might be a 1-2 for Italy. Caironi's flying away at the moment. Lowe is fighting back for Germany. Lowe moving up into second place. Caironi's on the way to another goal with a 6th championship in a row. Caironi doesn't do a double after all. It wasn't a 1-2, it was a 1-3. Brilliant for Caironi. Silver in the long jump, gold in the 100 metres, as was the case in Swansea and in Doha. And now for the 6th consecutive major champion. But here she is, double champion in Swansea in the last Europeans. Another British gold, Corso behind in second place. It's the expected 1-2. Maria Lyle's going to do the double, and it's 29.91. That's a very, very good time considering the headwind she's running into. Corso in second over the 2 Czechs. Take 4th and 5th. Lyle did very, very well. It was a -2 headwind she was running into. Immensely.
She's got a very infectious smile about her, Maria Lyle. Richard Whitehead of Great Britain, 39 years of age and a lifetime best at this season. Making up for that poor start. Richard Whitehead is going to power away with this. What a performance from Whitehead, and coming through for silver, David Henson of Great Britain. Struggling in the blocks. That is absolutely incredible.
World champion and European champion. Rodrigue Massianga of France is in 5 from Paris, his first major championships. Very impressive in his semi-final. Comes Massianga from France in his major championship debut, and he's clear of the rest. Ovcharenko's coming in his inside, the other Russian on the other side, Muratov. Massianga for France, Russia 2-3 Ovcharenko.
Break Rodrigue Massianga, what a fantastic second half of the race that was. He's got some
athletics competition that had 2,000 people in it. Whole series of races, he had the fastest time, he won it. Hermitage, gold in the 2, gold in the 4, and world record. Hermitage, it is going to be very fast. She looks in prime fashion. It's going to be 3 gold medals here for Hermitage. 13.80 for Great Britain. It's more 1-1-1 than 3-3-3. 3 gold medals for Hermitage.
And looking extremely good for Rio. And there is Johnny Peacock, that season's best of 10.88. He ran that in the Peacock is starting to motor. Felix Streng has made a really good start, but now it's Peacock versus Streng. Streng trying to hang on. Peacock might just get it on the line from Streng. He does. Johnny Peacock, but Felix Streng, the winner of the other heat.
And he's on form. 11.18 his winning time, 200ths of a second clear of Streng.
Here is Richard Chiasaro of Great Britain, 34 years of age, gold in the 200 metres. Can he make it a sprint? Thomas, but now in lane 2, here goes Leo Pacatati, racing away with it, the Finn in the second half of the race. On the inside, Chiasaro is going to get silver, and in lane 7, Alex just took a few metres to get going, but when he did, he was well clear. Picked up a bronze earlier on in the championships in the 200. Not a colour he's familiar with wearing. That's more.
2013, that's Claudia Nikolaitik of Germany. Sophie Hahn, the reigning 100 metres world champion at T38. Last. And then 5 by Cox. It's Britain 1 and 2 at the moment. Here goes Hahn for Great Britain, and she's absolutely flying in lane 3. It's Sophie Hahn. It's gold for Britain. Goncharova second, as she was seeking a 3rd gold medal of the Games. 200 long jump.
Of the blustery conditions, particularly affecting the home straight.